That's painful. All he really wants is a hug.
Huh. And Crimea. Kevin.
Crimea River.
I bet he's awkward at those eyes wide shut oligarch orgies.
Yeah, those are fun.
I don't understand.
Well, if you have a super yacht
Yeah.
and a caviar and a tarp.
Oh, that's what I just don't have.
You have to be in a certain income bracket.
Got it.
Yeah.
Then you get a mask, a couple ladies,
Okay.
ballroom,
Yep.
Okay.
caviar.
A room filled with balls as well.
Balls?
No, like play.
Just got Shamrock Johnson.
That's right. Is Shamrock there? No, well, okay, we'll check on them later.
He got pulled over for indecent exposure.
I love it when people are excited over life's little moments. I really do.
Oh my gosh, you guys, I just put in my first menstrual cup. I'm so excited I can do a cartwheel.
Yeah. Okay.
What just happened? Is that my period?
Yeah, okay. I'm done. Is this what I missed for 2 weeks?
I know so little about the female body.
We know.
I thought that was normal. You know?
I mean, we all assumed, right? Did you?
No, that would be a surprise.
I mean, you're the guest. I don't want to put you on the spot, but like when you showed up, did you think, oh, Cass knows a lot about the female body?
Yeah. Full of surprises. Maybe full of surprises.
What surprise? She says you love surprises. What are the surprises?
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
I don't know.
this is your chunk.
I know how to kiss with my tongue.
Oh.
Friggin' gross.
Show us. Show us. Show us. Show us. Show us. I don't.
Now, wait. Now, just for clarification, were you stepping in to defend honor, or were you trying to steal a kissy from my man?
You know, we'll leave that to the viewer.
Okay. Okay. Because either way, I'm here for it. I just want to watch.
Well, he's a little jealous.
But what we saw was basically science, because the body is just one straight tube, okay?
That's right, guys. That's right.
Wow. It's a big graphic.
Come on, boys. Gin Aerobics is here to influence you back to health. To avoid what happened in the last video, I'm going to show you how to safely do a handstand while
No.
menstruating.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, we don't need to do...
Yeah. But I'll just need a little bit of help. Boys,
Okay.
here we go. Ready? Ready for this? There you go. Yeah!
My Gina tracker was off. I didn't think we could do this bit until next week.
That's crazy. How did you do that without vomiting up blood?
I don't know anything about the female forms. I'm not going to claim to know that.
Yeah,
but it is
we know.
But it is a great question. It's a great question, Gina. How did you pull off that?
I always wear proper equipment and training, Kevin.
You don't have to. Ricochet, you don't. No, Ricochet, you don't have to.
What?
Here you go. It's for you, buddy. Take that home with you.
I don't want that.
Sell it on eBay. Lose some money. Oh, God. I need this.
I thought there would be a zag at the end of the bit, but no, it was
What was that she pulled out of?
field mouse. Stick around. We're breaking down an early screening of the Halo series in the feed, plus Halo. Yeah, space fight. Easy, John Spartan.
You know you're Halo.
Yeah.
That's offensive.
What?
That's offensive.
That's right. We love it. They're on the offensive, those Corbin. We got the WWE superstar King Woods, a.k.a. Austin Creed. He's taking us around the net. I play games. The AI Corona. In his superstar, King Woods, a.k.a. Xavier Woods, a.k.a. Austin Creed is here! You can't say.
I'm so glad that you're back.
Oh, well, that makes one of us, buddy.
I missed you so much.
It's good to be missed. Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, that's what it feels like when a man grabs you. So I'm used to cast some like tissue little hands on me, those little scarecrow claws. You know what I mean? Like, oh wow, you can get in there. Oh, I feel something.
Good.
Literally and figuratively. Wow, this is nice.
Get in there.
Not the force so much, it's about the emotion and intention behind it, Kevin.
There you go.
How many times do you think he's cried that alone in a La Quinta? Just.
I mean, it hit home for sure.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yes. No.
The last man in the hot tub. Where'd everybody go? Well, I guess I'll drink these wine coolers by myself.
Hey, don't listen to them.
Kevin, do you need that tampon?
Yeah. Did we get it in a jar like I requested? Gotta seal the freshness.
Sorry.
Gotta mix it.
King Creed is here. We're going around the net.
Yes. Let's do it. And this first video is what happens whenever Bruce Wayne sees the bat signal. Gotta get it right. The stress.
Okay, yeah. And the final check, too. Did I get... Okay.
I just really assume that Batman wears mascara and cries a lot.
Okay. Well, that's why, according to the copy, I'm more of a Superman fan.
Oh.
I mean, never takes off his crime-fighting pajamas. That's what Superman does, I'm told.
Doesn't do,
Looks good.
That's right. Underwear's on the outside. Yeah?
Yeah, I get. Yeah.
Confirmed.
Oh, that's a good
It makes you
one.
more aerodynamic.
Right.
Yeah. On
Okay.
the outside, good look.
8.4, they loved it. I loved it. They loved it.
Yeah. Oh, that's good too.
Yeah.
You know what, Kevin? You got
Two-way
some good-
street.
Got some good
Two-way
hands
street.
on you.
Thank you.
Oh, it's a pickleball. It's the grip.
This man knows. Paddling, right? Yes, Cass, sorry, what? You want to say something about Moon Knight?
Yeah.
I was just gonna say you guys are good pals.
Yeah. They can sense the chemistry.
Yeah. Great pals.
Yeah.
Well, here's a tip for when you're planning your next fancy dinner party.
I have another Carcucci surprise for you.
hate this.
But it's something very special and different. It's a charcuterie.
How can we say that?
Do you like it?
But how can we say that?
You don't like it.
No.
We need her face. She did not like that.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Don't make jokes about my dad's penis.
Chat loved that.
I did. That was what, 9.6?
9.6.
Was it a 9.6?
Yeah.
That is a good one. It is a good one. Did you actually know it pairs perfectly with penis grigio?
Okay.
Yeah. A little. Garçon, excuse me. What wine would go good with my meat?
Swill and spit. It sucks to know what your dad's dick looks like, let me tell you. Yeah. Especially if it's 30 inches long and totally flat and covered in delicious meat and cheese.
You find yourself in a conundrum. What do I do?
I'm so hungry.
It looks delicious, but that's my...
I'm a branch from the tree. What do I do? I guess I gotta have a taste. It's tradition.
A little. Just some cheese. You gotta try a bite.
Portuguese are weird.
Yeah.
Hey, what the?
What?
When you're gone, it comes up a lot.
That happened when I was
Yeah,
gone?
when you're gone, it comes up.
I watched every show while I was gone, and I did not notice that.
So when someone would speak ill of you, I would say, no, we love Kevin, and he's here with us.
Kevin!
And then Kevin would appear.
I'm assuming it went exactly that seamlessly.
Yeah.
That looks wrong.
No, it doesn't.
When I see the drool falling off his lip. Now, what do you do when you painstakingly build a life-size Lego car? We've all been there.
Yeah, of course.
Invested hours into building it. What do we do? What do we do? Anyone?
Well, put the cheeks on it. Put the cheeks down.
He's right. He's actually right. You sit in it.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, careful.
Just a little
Careful. Careful.
No.
Careful.
I know how this ends.
Careful.
Nope.
Quickly.
Yeah, quickly. Right. Quickly now. Right. Yeah. Hey, there I lost a panel and...
The bottom fell out.
Yeah. No, and then you think the tire's at least going to survive, and then there it goes.
Wow. New. What's really rough is they just threw away the directions.
Oh, you hate that. What's bad is that's the crew we hired to build G4 back.
Kevin.
What? We're here. Everything's fine.
That's great.
Pay no attention to the last tire.
Ooh, and Titans of Attack. We should have talked about this earlier.
We should. You've got a lot of flair today, my friend.
We're gonna zoom in right here. See this?
Come on in. Make a meal out of it.
G4 championship.
Oh, Austin.
Last time,
Austin, you too?
Oh, Gina, you have one too? Oh, can we?
Gina got the pen?
I got one too. Is it because I won?
Oh, wait, no, I also have one because I remember winning.
Oh.
Well, for those who don't know, can we explain what these clips are?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So normally on Attack, we might have a game, you know, Titans of Attack. We had some wrestlers come in last time, and we were on the winning team, and so we are the Titans of Attack champions.
Got it.
Undefeated.
Got it.
This is highly important to us.
Yeah.
We wear these not with shame, but with honor and pride. And no one
assumes shame. I don't know why you...
Yeah, everyone...
Why did you clarify that?
Making sure I'm not getting out of the equation.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Just taking it.
And no one will be taking these from us.
Well, they will be up for grabs in mere minutes, so I hope you can defend that tight clip.
Psh, bruh.
Oh,
at me.
okay.
Come at me.
Okay. See that? That's why I get out of bed. But the reason I'm trying to roll into an early grave is actually available right now. It's Shamrock. What is it? Dwayne the Shamrock Johnson? Yeah, okay. There he is. Okay.
What did you say my name was, Kevin Pereira?
Dwayne the Shamrock Johnson.
What did you say my name? It doesn't matter, or it hardly does, what you said my name was. Listen, I found a beautiful...
I think we dropped the tagline and maybe the accent.
Yeah.
What happened there, Dwayne?
How dare you insult my native way of speaking, Kevin? It's flawless.
Your native way of speaking?
And I found a perfect place, a perfect Irish place, to order some traditional Irish food, Kevin Pereira.
Yeah.
It's got beautiful golden arches, and Nick is in front of every food. Everything here is Irish. So I need to know what you want. What do you want from McDonald's?
Anybody want anything from McDaniels?
Can we get a...
Big Mac.
You what?
Big Mac.
Nuggets? Okay, nugget.
Big nugget.
Big Mac.
Big Mac.
What about with chicken?
McDaniels.
So we need like...
Nuggets and Big Mac?
Yeah, get us like 10 Big Macs. 100-piece nugget.
And can you get them to those chicken wraps they used to have?
Ask for a surprise.
Yeah.
Which could be a fish fillet stuffed inside of an apple strudel.
Well, the McGangbang's a good one.
McGangbang's a good one.
Hey, yeah.
Also, I just want to be clear. This is hashtag not an ad.
No.
Yeah. No.
Do we wish it were? Sure. We
This is an
literally
ad for
can't afford the
traditional
show
Irish
we're doing. But it is not an ad. We just thought it'd be funny to go get some Shamrock shakes.
You know?
So go ahead, Dwayne the Shamrock Johnson. Bunch of
Sorry, I
nuggets.
need to order 1 minute. Hi there, could I
Tell us
get
to hold on.
5
Yes,
Big
the
Macs?
accent says hold on.
Where's the accent go?
Wait. Yeah.
Could I also get 10 chicken McNuggets? Like 10 packages of 4-piece chicken McNuggets? Just a minute, please. And then could I also get 6 Shamrock shakes? Medium, please.
Hey. I think he might be a phony.
I think he might be.
Take all the time you need. You better hurry up over there, Kevin Pereira.
Okay, hey, just get a couple extra Shamrock shakes, because I think people are going to want them.
Big Macs.
It's fine, and extra Big Macs.
Yeah.
Big Mac.
Extra
sauce,
Big Macs, extra Shamrock shakes.
Yeah, please.
I can absolutely do that.
Thanks, Dwayne.
is that?
He does drive-through voice. It helps
That's what I was
get.
figuring.
Yeah.
It makes it easier for them to understand. Don't mess with the order.
It's less threatening.
Because they're so threatened by his accent. They're just.
Okay, well, we're still making a show. After the break, we're gonna finish going around the net with Gina Darling, and then we have like a whole show, competition. The pins are up for grabs. No. We're playing WWE 2K22, and we're running for office. So stay right there. We'll be back.
You know the drill.
Welcome back, everybody. Gina Darling is here. I missed you at the top of the show. I mean, just so much was happening.
I know. I finally came down.
Oh, good. This is the crash?
Yeah, this is...
Oh, perfect.
Really bad, Kev.
I'm sorry. Well, we can put on a chill playlist and switch to Indica.
Yeah.
You know those old cash for gold ads? Anybody ever?
Yeah. Go to some funerals, yank out some toofs.
That's the best way to fill the vault.
Take it to the mall, make some money. Mm-hmm.
There's probably gold on your phone and you didn't even know about it.
Hustles that'll make you rich in 2022. So, ladies, if a dude sends you a picture of his wee-wee that you did not ask
his wee-wee.
First go to OpenSea. Turn it into
so
an NFT with his name as the
It looks like a slab of bologna.
This works pretty much every time because
I mean, it does look like that, so that's...
If he wants to burn it and take it off.
Yours is like...
Take me later.
Kevin.
Is it really? Oh, yeah. What?
That's genius. Look, idea.
No one.
No.
What? Hold on. Listen, I got an idea to save this network.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Shark Tank it. Let's go.
My DMs could single-handedly save this whole entire network because it looks like Donkey Kong Country there with all the bananas. Chiquita Banana ain't got shit on me. Listen, I got it figured out, you guys.
Okay. That makes sense.
It's gonna save us all.
So we should keep sending them.
You said we?
Wait.
No, the royal we. Dang. Oh, okay, good. So we got Cassim 5G.
Be in your phone in the next 2 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Mobile.
Data cap. Yeah. Please save the network. Plenty of moments in life are special, right? Just like that.
Yeah. Weddings.
All that.
Births.
Sure.
When you're in an empty road on an international flight.
Specific, but also very special, yes. Only one moment can be this week's Steel Series moment of glory. True champions train, no matter the weather.
Remember back then, playing outside by yourself? No one else? Yeah. Oh.
My whole life, yeah. Look at him just. Yeah. That's the rest of your life, buddy.
One and done.
Defeated.
What happened?
Why go for two?
It's
You made the
frozen.
first one.
Minnesota winner on D. That's what that was. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to.
If he had any friends, he would have used them instead of global warming for that alley-oop.
Oh, that's the long game. Yeah. I get it.
What about the long game?
That's sad. Well, congrats to the winner of our Steel Series Moment of Glory!
That was amazing. You almost cracked your head.
I did a little. Had a little bend.
Your back okay?
I heard something snap in his back. He's not
That's a good dance.
I'm being mean because you were mean to Kat.
Yeah. Is your back okay? Do you need someone to rub it? Why don't you ask Ashley and Creed?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I am. My shoulders are a little sore from carrying a cast. So, if Creed, if you, wow. But now I feel like Creed's shoulders are gonna get sore. Ricochet, do you mind working on? I just.
I got it. I got you covered.
But Will, I'm worried that Ricochet's shoulders might be. You know what I mean?
Come on.
And
take those pants off.
Shoulders.
Oh, shoulders.
Shoulders. Thank you. Oh, this is great. Yeah. No, this is great. As long as it's. As long as it's.
Yeah.
As long as it's. As long as it's everybody but Cassim, I'm very happy.
Oh my God! It's on his wiener! It's on his wiener!
Bless your hearts.
Someone's on his wiener?
I don't know if we can zoom in on that.
He needs
Oh,
an
that's a picture of it, Fiona.
No, yeah, get a close up.
On his wiener.
It leaked!
It is, yeah, it leaked
Help
right
me.
down. We need a napkin. We got a napkin, a tissue. We got a downy.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah, like we need that much paper towel.
Yeah, some.
You heard!
Doesn't want it. Anyone want it?
I don't want it.
Kevin, you might want it. Can you?
Make sure you
have to
like
blot.
clip it.
You have to blot.
This is it. This is great.
Blot.
Don't do that. It moved.
It moved.
Stop.
There's still saliva there. There's still
You know, you
saliva
gotta keep it
there.
moist a little bit. You know, it can't be fully
Made it
dry.
move, Kevin.
You
Oh
know,
my gosh.
can't be fully dry.
He just left.
Yeah, just leave the napkins there. Okay.
I didn't even
Why did they come
Just in
back?
case we have another mess. In case we have another incident. We already got the napkins there.
Kevin, remember when I said I could save this network?
Yeah.
I think it's beyond saving.
Oh, yeah.
Is that it?
Oh,
Is that a G4 first?
that brings me back to the beach house.
We get so many fluids around the set. It's ridiculous.
When Austin was here, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was
Pretty good.
My only regret.
I can go.
No.
I'll go.
My only regret was that.
We need Kevin, okay?
I'll go.
need
I'm gonna
Kevin.
go. Oh my God. Okay. We're still doing around the net. Let's keep going. Anybody who just tuned in is just so lost. I'm here and I'm lost right
My
now.
only regret was that I was in the back of the massage line.
Yeah, you got to get right in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a human centipede, you're happy to be in the front.
Exactly.
Oh, not the cuttlefish.
Hey, oh God! Before we get taken off air, this next clip is from an event called an event in Ireland.
Yes.
Called the Iron Stomach, where the last person to puke is the winner.
Okay.
God, let's see how that goes.
Go on. Oh, John, he's going. He's going. He's sucking diesel.
Oh.
Chug.
I hate my people. Oh, yeah. Oh, you gotta show the couch. You have to show the couch. Oh my God, they just. Please. I don't. You have to.
The couch is losing their mind.
That was a 10 from the couch. Yeah.
Oh.
I have
If you fall in, you're just in. I'm not gonna help you.
Smell.
That's the rest of your life now. You
Yeah,
live
you're gonna
there.
stay in there.
You
I'm not-
marinate in that.
Poor loser, though. You saw him, he was like, meh.
Yeah, he deserves it. He deserves it.
Austin reacted in a way that I have never seen him react.
Freed, you all right, bud?
No, like,
Yeah, he was not good.
you know what's down there. I don't care how drunk you are to get up, throw a hissy fit, and fall in the puke. First off, that's what you get, and that's disgusting. That's disgusting. It's so nasty.
Rabo in chat says it's everything I ever wanted in one video. Sarlacc pit. Chat. So good. So good. But don't worry about that guy. If you're actually worried about that, because that was a little nasty, don't worry about that guy. He actually made it to the restroom, got all cleaned up, and did just fine. We have footage of it if you don't believe me.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And just in his attitude.
Yeah, look, he's good. He's fine.
He's so happy.
He's back. He feels no pain. Oh! Double down.
That's what he did.
It's like the dinosaur that killed Newman in Jurassic Park.
Someone in chat said, G4, we never stop puking.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
It's true.
That's
It
fair.
really is true. It's true.
That was good. Love that.
That's all I want. I want to gross out our guests.
Did your glasses fog up, Brian? I'm sorry. I just Are we checking in with our dear friend and seeing how things went, or? Oh, I'm being told Dwayne the Shamrock. What is it? Dwayne Shamrocka Johnson? That's yes. Thank you. Well, Dwayne Shamrocka Johnson is literally on his way back into the building right now. Any minute. There he is right there. This is
Shorts really go right up there. Oh.
Look at that gait.
Yeah, right?
Look at him going.
You didn't have to get
Manly stride. His thighs get in his own way.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Why does he need the knee pads?
Well,
that's his after job.
Right.
G4 doesn't really.
That is a man walking with intent, and I can tell you, I know the general layout. He's probably about 10 seconds away.
Oh boy.
9,
Look at him.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, there's a second door. Slow it down. 2.
Where'd that mat come from?
Sorry. Bye. Oh! Count it! 1, 2, 3!
Hey, matter of fact,
we saved the shake. We saved the shake.
Hey, you got the car? Got the car?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Roll him.
Yeah, but did we save the shakes? We got the fries?
Them is all gold.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're
Can I
tight.
eBay these? I can eBay these.
Take his shoes, they said. Take his shoes.
Yeah, they're taking them. Okay, well, after the break, we're gonna play our WWE superstar guests in 2K22.
I didn't get lunch.
No, that's fine. That's for you.
Thanks, bud.
And we push the stakes of Kerplunk to their limit in Titans of Attack. And
Right here, baby. Reigning champ.
it doesn't get better.
Thank you.
More Show.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. WWE 2K22 came out recently. And we have real deal experts in the building. So, what?
I think I'm set to computer player.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we have two. Wait, no.
Two. Oh, me too.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Of all the buttons that could have been pressed.
Let's do it.
Okay, we've got actual experts in the building. We're gonna do a 2v2 tag team match. We got WWE superstar Liv Morgan, played by Gina Darling.
Yep, I got the hottest one. Wait, no, they're both hot. Wait, no, hold on.
And then WWE superstar Dakota Kai, played by Kasim G.
It's right, Kevin.
Okay.
I think we're...
But we are probably gonna have to. Yeah. Hold on. Okay.
I'm not.
So we're gonna have to back out of the game.
Oh, controller assignment. No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Controller assignment.
Okay.
Okay.
Go. Yes.
Go up. Press up.
Now go. Yes. Go. You've almost done it. Yes. We've done it.
Wait, is that?
Wait. Make sure everybody.
There. Now go up. Yes.
We never stop playing.
Okay, here we go.
So this is for the Intercontinental Champion, the
There you go.
left, right champion. Was that an up, down reference?
I'd like to.
Okay, Ricochet is going to be played by Will Neff. Fiona Nova is playing WWE superstar King Woods. Good luck deciphering what's happening.
We've been at a disadvantage.
Bring that back.
All right, now I run away. No. Don't you dare. Oh, I said I'm bidding. Yeah. Oh, down. I'm doing. Get back over there, yeah.
Here we go.
I'm in the audience.
Oh.
And now I run away.
Oh my God. You took a lot of kicks to the face.
I did so much.
What is happening?
You thought.
Run away from work. I don't think so.
Liv is very supportive. I like that.
You tripped on yourself.
You gotta get back in. Bang! Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Give another one. Oh, yeah. Give the people what they want.
Oh my God.
Take them to the
Oh my God. Creed, do something. What's happening?
I got it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's happening. Oh my God.
Protect yourself.
show, baby.
No.
Oh my God. Oh my word. The high kicks are relentless. The ref just wiped sweat from his brow.
I love this. You're beautiful. I'm gonna get you some.
Oh.
I can save her. Here, hit these.
Get out of here.
We should focus on a 1v1 sort of. Okay. That's fair. I think that's fair.
Gina, tag in! Gina, tag in!
Oh my God.
Oh God. Gina, you gotta tag in!
Gina, tag him! Tag in! How do you put your hand out? How do you get that hand out? Oh, there you go. Get
today.
Oh no!
Button.
No! Oh my God!
Swatting flies away over her head. What's going on? Oh no!
So impressed.
Yeah.
Gina, tag! Gina, tag!
Walk over here. Here.
Oh! There you go.
If we get into this kick tornado thing again.
Gina, tag him in!
I'm trying to, but I can't. Stop kicking me. Jesus.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna punch tag you.
This is pure chaos.
What's that?
I can't. I know someone's probably trying to tell me to do something on the show. I can't hear a word.
No! Get out of here!
Oh my God.
What's the... All right. I got water.
Gina.
Stop kicking me. Gina.
How can she defend those kicks?
Okay. Hear me out.
Why?
Hear me out. Yeah.
Oh, because she's so beat up, or is that? Oh, okay.
Hear me out. Hold on.
This is an after-school special. You're just getting bullied.
I know.
Yeah. You definitely forgot how to ride a bike. You forgot how to do math.
Gina.
I swear to God.
Oh, get to the corner. Get to the corner.
Go.
No.
Wait,
We did it.
We won.
First time.
I did nothing.
First time ever.
We did it. Guys, together. You won, Trick Pony. I won it back.
I don't.
At least I can do more than 2 moves. Kids' Choice Awards, here we come.
Yeah, please, legit.
I didn't know what the caption for the YouTube was going to be, but I think we got it now, Liv. Thank you. All right. I don't know what just happened.
Yeah, that was a lot of yelling.
Gina did amazing.
Apparently,
You were very supportive the whole time, Liv, but your character was just getting constantly railed in the face with a foot.
Ricochet had like 5 shooting stars in a row.
Run it back.
Imitates live.
I want to run it back.
I think we got to go to commercial. We can play it during the commercial break, though. I know Will wants another one so bad.
Play on camera.
Switch.
All right, coming up, we're going to be talking the Halo pre-screenings in the feed. Plus, we made a Kerplunky culinary torture device. We're going to play it in Titans of Attack. You stay right there. They're going to keep doing this. Okay, we'll be back.
Of Titans of Attack, and I'm joined by the one and only, the macho flawless J-Man!
Yeah! I'm back here letting everyone know that I am the cream.
The cream!
As long as everyone else is here, because the cream at G4 always rises. I'm excited for Titans of Attack.
More cream! That's right, everyone. My name is Golden Boy, here with the one and only macho flawless J-Man, and we're here to see who can stand tall in this edition of Titans of Attack.
It is an absolute pleasure to be here once again, GB. I'm so pumped.
That's right. That's right. Now, it's time to introduce the red team. We have Fiona Nova and WWE superstar Ricochet. WWE Superstar Dakota Kai and William Nefferson. Let's bring them out. Oh, we totally rehearsed that part. Nailed it in the rehearsals. Nailed it.
Wait a minute. Do you hear that sound?
What is that?
That sound can only mean one thing. It's time to bring out the blue team, Golden Boy. Here they come.
Oh, boy.
First up, we have Gina Darling. WWE Superstar King once again, Austin Creed. WWE Superstar Liv Morgan. And Casa G.
Oh, wait, chair, yeah, chair.
Here they come down.
Wow, look at them.
Look at that.
Everyone look. Oh, Gina's attacking the cage.
So much violence. So much violence.
I've never seen Cassim do a leg kick like that before.
Okay, yes.
The teams are getting ready. It looks like we're about to start. Let's turn over to Kevin, the Titan Arena, to kick off our first challenge. Kevin.
Thanks, friends. Thanks, friends. Welcome, everybody, to the Sour Tower Power Hour. Each team will alternate pulling straws from our obelisk full of the most extreme sour candy we could find with 2-day shipping. Yeah. Any of the candies that fall during their turn must be consumed by that player. The team will lose the match if their player pulls a straw that causes all the candies to fall. What was that, Will? You have a concern?
There's so many more in there now that it's not rehearsal.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, you'll still lose no matter what, but you absolutely should full hamster. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
okay, let's see what happens. Best of luck to both teams. Let's get to the tower. Who's up first? Who's up first?
Will.
First up, we have Liv Morgan versus Will
Scissors
Neff.
to see who pulls first?
2 out of 3 or just once?
Just once.
Okay.
Is it on shoot? Is it on shoot?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot, or do you like rock, paper, scissors, shoot?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay.
So it's rock, paper, scissors, and then you shoot on shoot. It's not rock, paper, scissors, shoot, and then shoot.
Yep.
It's rock, paper, scissors,
The
shoot.
mind games have already started.
So
There's only one way to play rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, shoot.
One shoot.
One, shoot.
I'm going rock. Yep.
He's going rock.
Okay.
Oh, he's
Rock,
going
paper, scissors, shoot.
He shot a shot.
There we go.
Liv matched him. Liv matched him. Sometimes you got to get ahead of your
Shoot.
opponent here, Jay.
Oh, Liv Morgan being defeated.
William, would you like to
Will
pluck
Neff.
first?
I'll pluck first.
He's plucking first.
He's plugging
He's
first.
plucking first.
All right, here we go.
No look.
Will Neff.
No,
Oh,
now
the no
looking.
look.
The no look in the toss.
I saw that back in the Kerplunk tournament of 1943, and I can't believe I saw it again here in
He said,
2022.
hey, yo, look at me go.
Now, this is a very
Oh,
slow
Liv Morgan.
play.
Oh, walking away.
Ribbit.
Please just take all my credit cards.
I love you.
That's a lot of hugs.
Let's just
Oh,
Gina.
Let's
No,
just
Gina.
hang out in this
Gina,
one.
we can't. Gina, we
Let's
gotta.
do
we gotta-
the rest of the show. Okay, we need next plucks.
Me? Okay.
Gina
Ricochet,
Darling.
get in there.
Okay.
Going up against
Size it
Ricochet.
up.
Ricochet, the current Intercontinental Champion
That's right,
of
the
the world.
one and only.
The one and only.
Oh, very smart.
Ooh,
Very smart.
look at that.
And
Much
he
like
took
his
it from the
swagger,
low.
he took it low.
Took a low. Oh, she's going slow. This seems like we've seen this before.
Oh, she
We've seen it
Gina
before.
just got right in there.
Oh.
Careful with the table.
Okay. Shaking the table.
No leaning on the table. No leaning on the table. That's a warning.
Referee
That's a
made the
warning.
call.
And I will issue you
It is
a
getting
yellow
intense in here, Golden Boy. A lot of yelling. A lot of yelling and screaming.
I feel like we should contribute to it.
He wants to hold you back.
The competition is starting to get a little sour here, Golden Boy.
Kind of embracing Gina in a way that will make HR very
Dakota's
concerned.
coming up.
Very
Do next.
concerned.
Human
Very
resources,
concerned.
thank you.
Wait, we have to turn the thing though, right? Right.
Dakota Kai coming up against
Row.
Austin Creed. Xavier Woods, King Woods.
Okay,
Creed defending his crown here.
Perfect.
Dakota Kai, no problem. Creed, not even looking. Not
He's
even
going for the
looking.
1943 no look. The
He's doing it.
1943
He's
no
doing it.
look. The 1943 no look, Gerard.
Oh, and in the head.
And in the head of Yang.
It's gone.
It's gone.
It's gone.
We'll never see it again.
Completely gone.
You know, Gerard, I had hair one time.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I had.
That's all you got.
That's all I had. It's a crying shame. The surgery didn't work.
I really tried.
I respect.
Longtime friends, Cass and G, Fiona Nova, meeting up right here in this squared circle of this ring.
Now, brutal enemies. You can see the bloodlust that they both have for one another here as Fiona navigates the field looking for the prime suspect to pull.
Cass and G already letting Fiona know that... Look at that.
Oh.
She's no selling it. No selling it. She's trying to hold it in. She's trying to hold it in. No selling it.
You can't let him see the weakness, Fiona.
Don't show him, Fiona.
Don't let him see the
Fiona,
weakness.
don't show him your weakness.
Especially Cassim. He's a predator. I mean, he's
coming for you.
Jump on it.
Did I just hear that? Cassim's a what? I'm sorry.
I don't know. Don't worry about me. No, it's fine.
Incredible. Incredible.
It's fine.
Plucked. All right. Well, now.
All right.
Good job for Predator G.
Will Neff once again against Liv Morgan. Oh my God! Not even sweating. Not even sweating. Not even sweating.
I'm shattered right now.
Not even sweating.
He went for double trouble.
Liv Morgan claiming that Will Neff cheated.
Okay, that's all.
I don't know if we have the ability to play it back, Golden Boy, but
we do not have replays in the budget. Unfortunately, we used that on Amaranth last week.
Here we go. Liv Morgan.
Well done.
Just clean taking it out.
Exactly what you want to see.
There you go. Ricochet coming up against Gina one more time.
Defender honor.
Got this, baby.
Ricochet now
Ricochet
on the approach.
carefully analyzing.
Why is there candy in there?
The man's a magician. Have you seen what he could do in the ring, Gerard?
Oh, he can flip. He can fly. He is incredible.
One time I backflipped, broke a leg. That's the story.
Ricochet slowly pulling it out. It's good. The one and only Ricochet.
The Intercontinental Champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Through the hair that's not there. Gina Darling analyzing, thinking about it.
This is where every pull. But look, Ricochet's getting in her head.
That yellow one right there.
Leave her alone.
The mind games are real here.
And look at the face that Kevin Pereira is making. That is not a pretty face. Feel bad for his wife. That's typically what she ends up seeing, but that's fine.
No. There we go. Gina Darling.
Her plunked it.
Oh, no.
She has to eat it.
You got it.
The question is, Golden Boy, will she sell it? Will she show everyone? Will she show the world?
I had an opportunity to put one of those sour things in my mouth, and let me tell you, it was disgusting.
It looks disgusting.
Oh,
she's selling it.
Gina,
oh, no.
Mind you, we're still not completely healed from the beach house days when we drank a sour beverage.
Sour margaritas were still potent.
Someone did
still smell
yes, ma'am. Yes, yes, ma'am. Yeah.
I think we only did that for like less than 100,000 views.
Into myself.
Fiona's ranch chirping. Okay.
Go ahead.
BB?
We're going
We're gonna still leave that candy
There
there?
we go.
I know, why would you
Dakota Kai analyzing carefully, taking her time, looking carefully at each individual straw that's there.
Now, the last thing Dakota, obviously, you don't want to see her have to consume all these sour treats here. This will be absolutely
King
horrible.
Creed getting in the mind of Dakota.
Yes, and also he's got a great satellite feed as well.
Great.
All of that
Look at that. He's got 5G all over the place. Oh, that's another one. That's another one.
Okay.
Hate to see it. Hate to see it.
One is. One is fine. Be careful. Careful.
Creed?
Will she sell it? Here she goes. There she goes.
Oh, yeah, no, it's hitting. You can see.
Is she enjoying it? I cannot tell.
No.
Is it awful? No, she's fine.
At first,
is she fine?
You consume it, and then after a little while, throw it. It becomes insufferable.
Oh, look at oh no, Creed! Oh no, Creed!
Oh, you got it.
Oh, you gotta pull it. You gotta pull it.
I'm glad it's you.
There's so much. There's so much, Golden Boy.
Oh, that just looks absolutely miserable.
Come on. There's so much. A handful. A handful.
Talked to Creed the other day, right before this matchup. Asked him, hey, did you recover from the sour drinks back then? He said, no, still
come on.
PTSD from that.
They're still playing?
Oh, really?
No, they're still playing. Now we're trying. The game
Carefully
is trying
pulling
to
out
get it
the
out of the
sour
bottom.
candies from the container.
The game's done.
At this point, we should just pull them all, and then you have to tilt this all into your mouth, right?
I'll do it with you.
I feel like that's game. I got to be honest. Like that.
Golden Boy, let me tell you, every time I've appeared on Attack of the Show, I have been on Creed's team. We've lost every time. We've had to drink gross, disgusting
And now
things.
it's
This
over.
is
See
not
that?
new
Now they just-
for Austin Creed. This is very normal. This is the norm.
Not at all.
Are you going to make him eat all those?
Well, no, listen.
Okay. Yeah, unscrew it.
As the reigning champions, I'll do half with my friend here.
Oh, Gina stepping in to share the load.
That's fine. We'll share.
Anyone would like to share?
Dad, I need help.
Big sour
Thanks,
candy
Ricochet. We'll share.
So it looks like the blue team is our Sour Tower winner.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Winner.
Blue? They lost? It looks like the blue team lost. Hey.
I get the vote.
Did you track that? Great. Well, coming up, Fiona Nova gives you this week's top stories in the feed. We're going to find out about the new Halo, and then we have the game of all games. I'm not going to spoil it. You stay right there. The competition's going to get hot and heavy. Okay, we'll be right back. Someone just gifted a bunch of things in the thing. You see that? Thank you for that. Hi, welcome back. I got sour candy in my mouth. I'm a professional. Thank you. Chat, you've sent us questions. It's time for answers. That's how it works. Special edition.
For your sour mouth.
Oh.
Oh, there goes the mic.
Well, why would you just
You kind of
swallow it?
You can't afford another mic.
Thanks, Cass.
Oh, he's serious. Can I get some napkins, please?
We're okay. We're okay. I didn't get any on me. We're okay.
Can I get some napkins?
Nope, we're okay, Cass. Special edition tactician on Twitch says a question for the guests. Yeah. For someone who. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just taking it back, Kev.
Thanks, buddy.
And then higher. And then lower.
Remember when you did this to me earlier?
You asked for it.
Did you think it would come back to haunt you like
Not
this?
so soon.
Okay. Enjoy the rest of your question.
Real horny show today. Real horny show.
Hey, WWE superstars. Dan B asks, what's your favorite WWE game?
It's called Shut Your Mouth.
Oh!
It's a real game. It's a real game. It's a real game.
Whoa!
I promise.
I know, but
it's real.
But whoa, the delivery was a little.
What's your favorite?
What's your favorite game in general?
Oh, in general?
Yeah, let's open it up. Let's broaden it up. Favorite game.
Favorite game.
What is going on over there?
Nothing.
Coffee all over herself.
Oh, okay.
I didn't do it. I thought we were doing a bit.
Video games all time.
Okay, I think that's
all over the floor and all over Liv's legs. Big Macs.
Dogs? Are you kidding me? There's a wet
Yeah, the question is just what's your favorite games?
Favorite game.
Favorite games.
Mario Kart. Mario Kart Double Dash.
Okay.
Maybe just regular Mario. 64 Mario Kart.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Mario Kart.
It's one that I just play and it's Mario Kart. Okay. I think any version of Mario Kart.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
Liv, Dakota?
Oh,
favorite game.
Question?
Favorite games?
Oh, ever?
Yeah, ever.
Whoa. Oh, I really like.
Also, Shaq Fu. I really like Shaq Fu.
It was a good game. It was a good game. The remake, less so, but it was a good game.
That's good. Croc Legend of the Gobos.
So she has the story. So she said Def Jam Vendetta. One time I asked her, I said, hey, Liv, do you play games? She goes, I just stayed up for the past 36 hours straight beating Def Jam Vendetta. Yes, I play games.
And I did.
like the original? The original?
Yeah, the original. I did it, and I stayed with Little Kim the whole time.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And then did you say Legend of the Gobo?
No, Croc Legend of the Gobos.
Oh, Croc. Great game. Great game. Flawless J loves it. All right. Hey, look, we did the thing we said we'd do. We answered a single question. Mostly off the strength of you, Will. Thank you for asking one. Because I was transfixed by whatever the bit is supposed to be over there.
There's no bit.
Oh, right.
There's no bit.
We also, we really have...
It's just a mess.
Great. Well, let's find out what you need to know. Here's Fiona Nova with the feed.
What happened? I always miss the chat check-in, and that's the wildest part of the show. Okay, well. Thanks,
Ricochet,
Kevin.
you look so guilty for some reason.
What is they're like,
I don't know.
Up. They look like... Hey, guys, I'm Fiona Nova, and it's time to start the feed. Happy St. Patty's Day. It's March 17th, and here are your top stories of the week. 8 long months until Starfield, a.k.a. Skyrim in space, finally drops. Yes, we know it's much more than that, but you know, fake gamers. Fake gamers in chat. Despite the looming November 11th release date, we've seen almost nothing from the game outside concept art and a cinematic trailer. Until now.
What?
Yeah, that's right. Bethesda heard our cries on Wednesday and released a new video roundtable highlighting new details and, shockingly, actual gameplay. Let's take a look.
Hello, Captain. How may I be of assistance?
Oh, that was it?
Yeah.
8 seconds?
Yep.
Well, if you're good, that's all you need, I guess. I don't know. We also got, that was it. We also got new insights into character creation and how factions and companions work. Starfield's game director Todd Howard had old school RPG fans rolling nat 20s when he highlighted that they will be utilizing backgrounds, stats, and traits to help define your characters. Something fans crave more than Skyrim.
Yep.
So D&D plus Skyrim plus space. November 11th can't get here soon enough. Now some bad news. Yeah. Hot on the heels of Netflix raising subscription prices, they're trying to squeeze the last few dollars out of your wallet tube, because my wallet is a tube. The Wild West of streaming may finally be over. No more sharing passwords with your family, friends, exes, or that college friend you don't even talk to anymore. Steve, oh gosh, Netflix is cracking down by implementing a new feature to track password sharing. While multiple people are allowed to use the same account if it's in the same household, Netflix no longer wants people to use that account at a different IP address. Now, the main account holder will be notified to add an extra member for a discounted rate.
Oh.
I know. How many members can you add, though?
How many?
Only 2.
Oh.
Sorry, Sarah. We'll always have Bio 101. Oh, no. The streaming behemoth is testing this feature in Costa Rica, Peru, and Chile first, but there are plans to roll it out globally. Unfortunately, this seems like the future of streaming. HBO Max, Prime Video, Paramount Plus, and Project Alpha will be following Mama Netflix's footsteps. I guess cable bundles don't look so bad anymore. What's cable? I'm joking. And finally, it's been over 20 years since Halo debuted on Xbox, and now, after multiple attempts to get a live-action adaptation on the big and small screen, the Halo TV series hits Paramount Plus this month. This month, guys. Let's get it. This month, guys, come on. Reviews are dropping faster than ODSTs.
Good try.
Which I know that because I play Halo. Anyways, critics appear split on the series, with it circling 61% fresh on Rotten Tomatoes. The general consensus being the first couple episodes are derivative of better sci-fi shows, but its love for the source material shows potential for greatness on the horizon. GameSpot loved the first episode, giving it an 8 out of 10, saying Master Chief finally comes to TV and it was worth the wait. The folks at the AV Club were less enthused, saying Halo tends to be pretty skimpy on the shooting and the early going, watching the Spartans calmly disassemble the Covenant elites? You know what I'm talking about. It's admittedly thrilling, but it's also over pretty quickly, leaving behind an impression of well-choreographed action, but cheap CGI. That's not good. IGN rated the first episode good, giving it a 7 out of 10, highlighting that the show is attempting to step out of the shadow of the game's canon, saying this is hardly a one-to-one adaptation of the games, and that's really the show's biggest selling point right now. But Attack of the Show producer Vanessa Guerrero had a chance to chat with the show's Master Chief, Pablo Schreiber. Well, I got it right, guys. Who revealed the process of bringing Halo from your console to the small screen. Let's check it out.
Master Chief's a character that's been created for and lived in a first-person shooter video game for the past 20-some years. And so in that medium, he's purposely kept kind of opaque, and there's not a lot of character development because you're asked as a player to believe that you're him. Tailoring a show now for the medium of long-form television storytelling, it's a very different medium and requires a different approach.
Yeah.
And the process of the first season is really a process of discovery for us as artists, for the audience as well, and for John himself. Over the course of the first season, John begins to discover aspects of his humanity that he has never been in contact with before.
Oh, guys. Well, come on. Why listen to the critics? Why do that when our resident Halo fanboy, Golden Boy, has very much seen the first couple episodes? So, I know, I'm a huge fan of Halo.
Super fan.
Super fan, I know everything about it. But what did you think of the show?
Well, first thing I just want to say, JB's on the feed! Yes! That's just a cool thing. I'm just happy about it. Loved it. Here's the thing, though, right? I kind of equated this to how people feel about, like, the different Batman, you know?
Right.
You got, like, everyone has a different interpretation of Batman. If you like Steve Downes' Master Chief, this is not that, right?
Okay.
Pablo Schreiber has a very different perspective on how to play Master Chief. And I think one of the endearing qualities of the show is that it tries to be, and I think some of the reviews covered it, it tries to like set up a lot of story blocks and it tries to make you feel like you're in a world, like it's building a world here, which is pretty awesome. I mean, you don't really get that in Halo because you load in, you kill some grunts, you shoot some elites, you beat the Covenant, if you will.
The Covenant.
The Covenant.
Elites?
That's right. It's a video game. You can't really transfer what happens in a video game to a TV series. So I think for that reason, they're taking some risks. And as a Halo fan, someone who's read the books, played all the games, owns way too many helmets and action figures, I enjoyed it. It's not bad.
And I'm not speaking for myself because I'm a huge Halo fan.
Of course.
But for non-Halo fans, will they enjoy the show?
I think if you go into it with an open mind and try and just enjoy the fact that they're telling a different story, yes, I think you will enjoy the show.
You are.
Yes.
Buff. I've
been working out. Thank you so much. Thank you.
That looks good.
I needed this win, guys. Booster got canceled, so I needed the win.
Yeah. That's a W for me.
Yeah.
You can judge for yourself when first episode of Halo drops on Paramount Plus on March 24th.
And I go this way.
Oh, he's gone. I'm Fiona Nova, and you've just been fed. Coming up, our final round of Titans of Attack. Come on, you don't want to miss this. We'll see you then.
It's that chill. It's time for the final round of Titans of Attack.
It's the final round of Titans of Attack. Today is St. Patrick's Day, and it's time to put our competitive drinking skills to the test. That's right.
In the last matchup, the blue team lost horribly with the red team coming back. They are in the lead currently.
Horrible defeat by the blue team.
Wow.
Shocked they're still in the building.
King Woods is in trouble. Let's toss over to Kevin in the Titan Arena.
Wow, you could have said it's anybody's game, but you chose to say that blue team was horribly
Not at all.
defeated.
We are unbiased commentators.
And was shocked. Blue team, how do we feel about that?
Yeah,
you feel a burning sensation in general?
Good.
Oh, not good.
No, good.
Oh, good. You feel good.
Yeah.
Do you drunk? Was he drunk here? But he's missing a foot. He's missing a whole foot.
He loves sugar.
Ah, the gout.
Yeah.
Diabetes.
The gout. Got him.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Hey.
Hey, welcome to Cup of the Irish. Each player has been given ping pong balls, which they must toss into the opposing team's cup. If they land a ball into the cup, we eliminate it from the game. If a player has all three of their cups eliminated, they must chug an entire Shamrock Shake.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's going to be good.
Yes.
What if you get the ball in the Shamrock Shake? Does that mean game over?
Delicious bonus treat for the other team.
Okay.
That's it.
Yep. The team that manages to eliminate all the cups on the opposing team wins the match and will be crowned the new champions of Titans of Attack. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You were probably going to ask about the math or something?
No, you said new or just still champion.
Still, yeah.
Still champion, not new.
The odds makers wrote the copy. Yeah. Now, before we're legally allowed to play a drinking game, of course, it is St. Paddy's Day, so we must raise a glass and sing a traditional Irish drinking anthem.
Yay.
Get those glasses in here. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Great. Thank you, Drunkle.
Drinking all day long. Like out last night and I wrote this song. Here in the dawn, in the early morning,
This is fun.
the whole thing starts again. A single drink goes a long, long way. I got no job, so it's time to play. My wife is gone and my kid don't call because I think the earth is flat.
Okay, Irish, and we're drinking, and do some shots and take off our pants. We're Irish, and we're drinking. Let's eat a potato. Thank you, Drunkle. Okay, we're drinking. Let's do some shots and take off our pants. We're Irish, and we're drinking. Let's eat a potato. Hey, there we go. Okay, it's still singing.
No. I don't want my name associated with this.
I don't want that.
Irish and we're drinking. Let's take shots and take off our pants. We're Irish and we're drinking. Let's eat a potato. We're Irish and we're drinking. Let's do some shots and take off our pants. We're Irish and we're drinking. Let's eat a potato.
Wow. You know what? Let's run that back. That was so much fun. Loop it. We're Irish and we're drinking. Let's do some shots and take off our pants.
Irish, we're drinking. Let's eat a potato.
Yeah. You know, they could, of course, yeah, they can be. They can be, yeah.
Irish, boiled.
Clip it if you want and call it cringe. That's going to be in your head for the next week. Okay, I think we're ready. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Competitors? Red team, blue team?
Guys, my blue team ready, sir.
Okay, remember the rules. We're going to start it in 3, 2, ball it.
It's now time, and they're just going.
They're throwing it. There is no waiting for the other team. They're just tossing balls at each other. So far, no one's gotten one in yet.
The ball. Now,
the assault. The assault of the red team.
Playing before Gerard, they're not very good.
Oh wow. The WWE team overall, all of the superstars today have been practicing for hours.
The entire day.
The entire day.
Just rehearsal.
Just for rehearsal. It's been going great. I'm not going to lie, Golden Boy. I can't tell who's winning or who's losing because there's so many balls flying over the place. It is pure chaos.
Yeah, no, this is problematic. Not the way that you'd want to see the action go down. People's balls are flying every which way direction.
No matter what happens, everyone loses, it looks like, Golden Boy. There's no clear indicator who's currently in the lead.
It seems like, let's do some shots and take up our
no matter what occurs throughout this entire segment, we have all lost today.
They're singing their way through the pain, Golden Boy. They're trying to get through it as the balls are flying.
Has anyone gotten anything
17 minutes
so far?
still left on the clock.
This is crazy. It seems like no one.
Anybody's game.
You know what?
That's a sink. That's a sink.
One maybe went in.
One had maybe gone in. It is hard to tell who's in the lead right now. I'll tell you what, because of the pandemic, no one has played beer pong in forever, so this is a very even term here. You know what? I think I even forgot myself.
Yeah,
so
it's
all coming back.
Aren't you supposed to play this with like alcoholic beverages or something like that?
It's in the shake. It's in the shake. It's in the shake.
Obviously, for the sake of everyone here, it's not a good call.
Okay.
To play.
There seems to be a fight between Will. Oh my gosh, there's a fight between Will Nev and Gina.
Oh no.
Someone clip it. If you saw Gina cheat, clip it.
We're getting some shenanigans.
I believe Gina is being accused of cheating, Golden Boy. Oh no. Liv not happy with how it's going for her. Ricochet throwing it gracefully. Still missing though. It's anyone's game, to be honest, Golden Boy. Anyone's game.
By everyone, we mean no one.
Yeah, we have no.
No one here is winning whatever's going on right now.
Neferson, everyone, seems to be taking a very calm, level-headed approach. It seems like he's been playing beer pong lately.
It also seems like he's not aware of where he is right now. A calm, measured approach is not going to work here in the Titans of Attack arena. And I think what Woods could potentially do is use his hair to kind of
hit
the balls away.
It looks like the blue team's coming back. Oh, that's one. I think I just saw one go in. Another one go in
there for the red team as Woods goes in for the beverage. Remember, for Woods, for Gina, for Cassim, they're defending their crown here as Titans of Attack.
They need to hold their title, Golden Boy.
That pin costs all but $5. It's the most important $5 you'll ever spend.
It was custom made by our prop team. They spent at least 20 hours making it. $5 budget. Yes, we try our best here at Titans of Attack.
Wow, that's incredible. 20 hours and we came up with that? I think it would have been a little bit better, but all right. Well, either way, though, seems like Liv's going to be going for a shake. And Kevin is really trying to get that jingle to hit.
Kevin Pereira reminding all of you at home that the cringe will, in fact, invade your mind hours after tonight is over.
One thing that we know what to do here at the Titans of Attack, it's to make you cringe until your teeth fall off. This is not looking good here.
The intimidation is real. Look what's going on right now. This is crazy. We're getting down to the wire. It looks like the red team is not looking so hot, Golden Boy.
How we've managed to make it this far has been the most impressive thing.
Kevin
the referee's
Pereira
trying to work everything around.
Under fire. What is going on here?
Take your time.
There's only going to be four cups remaining.
I don't know which one's the which.
Are there 4 cups remaining, referee Kevin Pereira?
We have no idea. Kevin, can we get an update?
Oh, I'm supposed to be keeping track of anything right now?
I don't know. We're asking you because we don't know.
Do your job,
We have no idea. We have no idea, Kevin.
It looks like we got 2 cups remaining for the blue team. We have about 4 cups remaining for the red team, maybe 5.
Oh, a sinker landed, and King Creed needs to consume the Shamrock Shake.
Ricochet leaping in here, trying to bat some cleanup for his team.
Oh, Castle with the layup.
Oh, Liv Morgan with the follow-up.
That might be it.
Follow-up. Sheena Darling taking her time.
That could be it. I think there's only one left.
Ceasefire.
Ceasefire.
A ceasefire has been called.
Hey. I'm wet. I do not know what's going on right now. How many cups do we have left here?
I think,
2.
There's 4 cups. 4 cups down and
Blue team has 4 cups left.
All right. Center them up. Center them up. Center them up.
I said these are yours.
Kevin Pereira.
Oh, wait, so it's 2-1? 2-1?
Yeah, I guess so.
It's 2-1.
2-1.
Okay, hold on.
We haven't ended the ceasefire. We haven't ended the ceasefire.
Oh, let's bring him back in.
Kevin Pereira trying to control the chaos.
He's trying to negotiate this deal, and it does not seem to be working out. Do not bring Kevin to the negotiating table. Hate to see how his contract goes.
Oh, Kevin Pereira.
Oh,
wow.
Gina. Another one bounce off of the red cup. Another one bounce off the center, and they keep going for it. Will's the ball boy. Oh, and Liv Morgan's actually going for the block there, Gerard.
This is intense. We're getting down to the wire here. Oh, my goodness.
That's it. The blue team wins. They're the Titans of Attack.
Is it true?
Again.
Is it true?
Oh, it's damn true.
Did the blue team win?
I'm out.
Okay, we still got one.
I still nailed it, though.
One redemption. You can't. You got 2 cups. You got to hit 2 in a row.
Redemption gets you back in the game.
Well, let's see.
Ricochet clearly laying out the law here. Very important.
Should we go shot for shot?
You don't do that when you're Intercontinental Champion. Get away with it. He's really making sure that,
Castle was cheating.
The rules are being followed.
I had no idea.
But I made it after.
All right. You got one more shot.
I was an honest cheater.
One more shot.
One more
There
shot.
it is.
One more shot. Does
Seal the deal.
Ricochet hit it?
That's it. That's it.
That's all right. That's all right.
That was good.
You know what? Red team wins.
What?
Yeah.
What?
No, I don't win.
Huh?
Why do they win?
No.
Hey, he's the host, bro.
Kevin Pereira.
Okay, all right, that's fair. Blue team wins.
There we go.
Okay,
There we go.
We just commentated. I don't want to waste all our time.
That's true. That's true.
I'm garbage. Blue team wins. That's right.
Follow the sanctity of the rules. What is there to follow?
1-1 now.
Look, if you're in a tag match, you have to tag. It's simple. You follow the rules. Follow the rules.
Wait, are you chugging?
Why are
Oh,
we
they are
drinking
chugging
it?
this.
I just wanted to taste
We
it.
won.
What was that, Shamrocka Johnson or Dwayne Araka Shampson?
What do you think my name is, Kevin Pereira?
What do you think his name is?
Dwayne.
It hardly matters what you think my name is, Kevin
Gets him
Pereira.
every time. Every time.
That's right. Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
That's all right.
Chat says it's time for you to move on to another show.
All right, guys, I'll get your change outfit. I'll see you later.
Yeah. Those agents in the chat. Hey, I want to thank our WWE Superstar visitors today. Liv Morgan, Dakota Kai, and Ricochet. Sorry about that. They have planes to catch. The rest of us will be cooling down right after the break. You stick around. There's still more attack happening after this. Congrats to Titans of Attack. For bearing with today's show. It's a pleasure to have you here in Attack of the Show's Cool Down. I don't know what this is, but we're gonna go into it together. Whenever I play a beer pong with green milkshakes, Oh, I always think it's time for this week's epic fail. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. Yeah. That's the metaverse. That's what it's like to chew 5 gum in the metaverse. That extreme.
Oh, if that was me, I would get up with everything broken. I'm getting that check.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My back.
There's no. Oh,
there it is.
We did have the budget for that. So you have to see this. Oh, yes.
The cooldown is always insane.
It is. Yeah. Herding cats.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
I was going to say that I think we have one of the...
We let him last time. We let him do the whole show.
Do you want Creed to do? Because Creed could sit. You want to?
No, you know he's tired.
I'm chilling.
Small, yet wow. Small yet passionate community, and you made this during the show today, and I want to show it because it's Dwayne the Shamrock O. Johnson in WWE 2K22. Look at that! No wait. Hey! And the green shoes. And the green shoes.
Wow, the outfit is spot on.
How do they do that?
I will say, so the thing about this game that I love the most is that you can make whatever you want and then put it into the community so you can download it. And so, like we talked about, somebody made all the hosts and all of the characters and put them in a rumble together. It's like people made this within a few minutes. Like my friend sent me a text. It's like, hey, Shamrock's in the for already. We'd been on for like 30 minutes.
Oh, look at the shoes.
How did they get the shoes to glow?
So, okay, why is this crotch?
Very.
I gotta say, his crotch is not proportional.
And he's not as hairy on the thighs enough. Oh, he has an earpiece.
He has an earpiece.
Oh, well, you know, you brought this up, Creed. So, Brett Lofgreen, major kudos and shout-outs to Brett.
The casting just busts
Made the entire G4 casting crew.
Oh, look at me go. Oh, hell yeah.
Do a full rumble.
I am very burly. I am burly.
I got sandals. That's all that matters.
I had 2 knee braces on.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, how great.
Again?
Oh,
Frost.
Oh, no.
It's either Frost or MGK.
Unbelievable.
Look at that. And the cloth skin color, too.
I
did a lot. Yeah.
You did, yeah. That's how you establish dominance.
Guys, I am
Austin
very
Shaw.
burly.
Cass is getting rocked.
Sessler.
Bring it.
Yeah, Sessler moves like that 100%.
The Black Hokage.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
What is even happening now? Oh, there she is.
Anime mommy.
Okay.
Oh my God.
In the gym.
Yeah.
Tossing Cass like
Drunk girl.
Oh no. Oh no. The ruler.
I mean, how great.
Yes. Romeo Pinocchio.
That's so fun.
Bill Scruff.
Scruff.
Oh, he's just getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, he didn't last very long in the match.
Kevin. Drunk Uncle Ted.
But he's got his leg. He's got his leg.
No pants.
Pantsless.
Yeah.
Tough daddy's out there. He's powered by seahorses. And
Did he steal the
Catastrophic.
Why does a Tough Daddy look like a combo between Rhino and The Undertaker?
Agreed.
I saw in the chat someone saying, oh, they didn't create the women, so you can't have intergender Rumble, so they just made everybody with that male template.
Yeah,
right.
Which is fine.
We went with the
I think we
Middle
looked
Eastern
all cool.
model.
I look so burly.
Keep them separated.
Gabriel Villapando from YouTube says, which video game character is perfectly made to be a professional wrestler?
Kratos?
Oh, Doom Guy.
Kratos would be good.
Kratos,
Doom
that's
guy. Doom guy.
Ooh, Beautiful Joe.
Oh, that's a banger.
Yeah, you got
I have it, but it's a cheat answer. Bass from Dead or Alive.
Dead or Alive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's a professional wrestler. Or King
King.
Yeah.
from Tekken.
Yep.
Geef.
I would love to see King in the ring.
Thank you.
Hawk from Virtua Fighter, was it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I know no other wrestler with the nickname King that would ever be good in the ring. There's no other King character. Will. Oh God, I'm so.
Oh no.
Not the cowboy hat imprint on the hair. not that happening. Not that happening.
That looks great.
That's why black hair is magic.
It looks like you're like Moss from the IT crowd.
Should we wrap this up? Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
Gave us a cue. It's time to wrap it.
Wrap it up. Just, yeah.
Take us home, Kevin.
Wait, is this it? No decanter set shout out?
You know what?
Has anyone got?
I appreciate the honesty.
Hey guys,
that honesty.
shop.g4tv.com for all the stuff that you wish you could get, but it's probably still sold out.
Yeah.
There's a chip shortage, including a decanter set. Yes?
Yeah, Kevin.
So I would assume, I don't know for sure, that when like conventions come back to being a bigger thing, that we'll go do stuff there. And I would imagine if someone were to purchase some merchandise from the G4 website and bring that to the convention to see us in person, it'd probably be a pretty cool experience for that person who we know is invested in what we're doing, as opposed to somebody who walks up and hasn't invested in something that we're doing. So I'm just saying.
That'd be cool.
You should go to the website.
Yeah, pay to win.
In case you want to see us sign it later.
I will sign it if you pay.
I would like you so much more if you came up to me with G4 stuff on.
I'm on Cameo, so if you just want to send it directly to me,
A lot
that's
of
a
people
better. I get a
are
better
Cameo.
percentage.
Stuff while it lasts.
I will
There it is,
sign
yeah.
anything you want.
Be
whether
longer
it's
than the
G4
show.
merch, no G4 merch.
We have a P.O. box.
We have a P.O. box. You can send us stuff to the address on the screen. Go to g4tv.com/schedule if you want to see when you can catch all this stuff. Anything else? Great. Thanks for watching. Goodbye, everyone.
We did a show, guys.
Here we go. Space Jam DVD, 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 Space Jam DVD.
These days, with most multiplayers are co-oping exclusively online experiences, the ability to sit down and have old couch time with friends and family have been limited to a couple of camps: fighting games and racing games. Many gamers can point with bittersweet fondness to a time they were trounced at a fighting game in a group setting as their introduction to gaming. Additionally, the crossover appeal of including intellectual property from other games and media can help bring in new eyes that otherwise wouldn't have picked up a controller and gave us our first glimpses as merged universes before literally every single movie was part of an extended universe. Fighting games like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken, and Soul Calibur are absolute blasts. But because they have a bit of a learning curve, they can be inaccessible to someone that hasn't put a lot of time into the genre. Enter Super Smash Bros. Super Smash Bros. Was the rare gem that offered a chance for complete newbies to play the same game that would also allow more experienced players the ability to customize their experience to play at a professional level. This crossover of Nintendo titles was the formula you now see chased by other titles like, let's say, the underrated PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, to get that same bottle lightning over and over again. Super Smash Bros. Has kept this feature fresh by branching out beyond its own already extensive roster of characters to include fighters from franchises spanning Bandai Namco, Sega, Konami, Square Enix, Microsoft, Atlas, and more. There really hasn't been anything quite like it with the same cross-generational appeal. Until now. Who is storming the gates of the status quo? Who is brave enough to try to enter the pantheon of crossover fighting game greats? It's this guy, SpongeBob. Now, there's a chance I might not be as familiar with the Nicktoons lineup, but let's take a look at the rest of the roster. Who are any of you? Okay, I admit, I'm showing my age here, because while I was alive in the 90s, I wasn't a child during that point. But I'm sure this roster holds some appeal for millennials to Gen Z, so let's take a look at who we have confirmed. First up, characters I do recognize. From Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, we have Leonardo, Michelangelo, and April O'Neil. All right, I love the Turtles, and firmly believe you can tell more about a person based on what Ninja Turtle they think they are than what their zodiac sign is. Next up, we have Oblina from Real Monsters, which the kiddies are sure to either recognize or develop new untapped nightmares from. There's also Reptar from Rugrats, because as all millennials learned this year, none of the babies should ever leave a 2D format, as they immediately stray into upsetting bulbous territory. More from the realm of things I recognize, we have Ren, Stimpy, and Powdered Toast Man from the adored cartoon series made by a deeply gross man. knowledge of which has made the taste of powdered toast turn to ash in all of our collective mouths. But hey, there's Hey Arnold, with no Arnold, just Helga. Hey Helga. And at least both Cat and Dog of Cat Dog are here, because separating the two would be far less lighthearted fighting game and more traumatic stuff of horror. There's Danny Phantom, who I can only assume by the character model is some kind of K-pop star. I'm 47. I'm doing my best here. Oh hey, there's also Invader Zim, patron saint of teenagers with inky black hair that spend their free time smoking clove cigarettes while throwing lit matches at trains. Then there's Nigel Thornberry of the Wild Thornberries, which is good, because let's be honest, anything that Tim Curry is in, he's the best part by default. Smashing. And for the last of the characters from things I've actually heard of, we have SpongeBob, Patrick, and Sandy. And then there's... Okay. One plays guitar, there's a science one, Okay, there's cool antics. Wacky hijinks. Okay, I got it. All right, sorry about that. I had to consult an actual child to figure out the rest of them. So, Lincoln Loud and Lucy Loud, the middle child and goth girl from The Loud House. Additionally, leaked but not confirmed is Ong, Toph, and Korra from the Avatar franchise. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl is being co-developed by Ludosity, the fine folks behind the popular game Slap City, a very streamlined and impossibly fun fighting game. So obviously, it stands to be more than just the Smash clone we might be tempted to write it off as. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl will also have wave dashing, a mechanic familiar to those that got to experience it back in the glory days of Melee, but has since been missing despite fan demand from other games in the Super Smash Bros. Lineup. Just like Slap City, it also has L canceling and dash dancing. This just keeps sounding more and more like an all-around great fighting game. Plus, the game developers have mentioned on Discord that All-Star Brawl will feature rollback netcode on select consoles. And if you don't know why that's a good thing, it just means that online play will be smoother. There you have it. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl looks like it has more potential than meets the eye. It keeps the fun cartoon aesthetic that make Nicktoons such a fun world to explore and play in, assuming that you know anything about those worlds, while also recognizing it needs the bones of great mechanics to keep playing. I'm genuinely excited to see how gamers and the industry react to it.
Well, hello there, friends. And because we're on the internet as well as television, hello there, foes. It's good to see you and your rage. It's me, Kevin Pereira, and you've just stumbled into Attack of the Show presents The Loop. My guest today needs no introduction, but I'm actually going to Google him anyways to give him the Wikipedia summation of his introduction, which is a thing that is being developed in real time, Adam. I'm sorry, spoilers, name's Adam. Adam Sessler is an American video game journalist, television personality, and consultant. Well, that's professional and vague. He is best known as the former co-host of the video game review series X-Play and the editor-in-chief of G4's video game section. It's time to update the wiki. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Sessler is here.
Hello. Okay, hold on. I've got to make a comment about that Wikipedia entry. Oh, the best part is, this was a long time ago, but there's that section of Wikipedia where people who are writing the pages can have discussions. And so one of the discussions, I think, was regarding my sexuality.
Oh.
Whatever. But
is that what it said? Adam's sexuality is best defined as?
Yes.
Whatever.
And they said he claims to be married, and we believe, like, more or less, we believe it's an Asian-looking woman, which is, like, they just couldn't, like, commit to Asian woman. You know, my wife's Korean American. But this is where it gets really good. But she may just be a decoy like Ava Braun.
What?
And I'm like, decoy, I think they meant beard. And it's like, you went right for Hitler's girlfriend. Like, there's so many other people that we could have, like, used as an analog for that.
Yeah, there's no in between. There's no margin. It's one of the bookends for you.
Yeah, it's like, what's the theory? Like, how long something takes to invoke the Nazis?
Yeah, well for you, it's one sentence
exactly
in a Wikipedia comment
about my sexuality.
Did you leap into there by any chance? Did you ever try to correct your own Wikipedia?
No, I think I one time at a Comic-Con or a PAX panel asked someone else to change it because it had my middle name as something different. I can't remember what it was. Like my middle name's Michael, and it wasn't like a bad name or anything like that. It was just like, how on earth did that become my middle name?
Everything in your article, I think, has citations needed on it all over it. I think it's just one big speculative chunk of text.
Yeah, I'm trying to be that person in Wikipedia. That's my goal.
Well, we got to update it because it says the former co-host for the video game review series X-Play and
current.
Wiki, get on it. This is
returning,
current. Yeah.
A relaunched, a rewash.
Did you even update your LinkedIn?
Oh, LinkedIn. I think, like, I'm not even on Facebook. Yeah, but there is a Facebook page. My theory is...
Is it one of those fan page kind of things where...
No, I think because I just never wanted to do Facebook, but I think at the old G4, someone on the web team actually created a Facebook page for me, and then maybe they lost their job, and it kind of got Donnie Brascoed, and it was stuck behind enemy lines.
Yeah, the keys are locked somewhere in an encrypted vault.
Like, the funniest thing is there's all these people that got really angry at me that I wasn't accepting the friend request. I think it was like Michael Pachter. You know, the gaming industry analyst. He's like, you never accept my friend request. I'm like, that's not me.
That's not me.
It's my picture, it's my name, but not me.
Are you sure? It does show the Adam Sessler on Facebook is in a beard enthusiast community. And I don't know if that's facial or relationship.
Let's not check the Ava Braun enthusiast community, or really we should just call that Facebook.
Yeah. It is an unexpected delight to be chatting with you right now. Not because chatting with you isn't delightful.
Oh.
I wouldn't expect anything but. The last time you and I sat at a table.
Yes.
With microphones much like these.
Yes.
We were discussing G4 in a very different context.
Very different context.
Because you and I had a bit of a song and dance there over 10 years ago, 12 years ago, 15 years. I mean.
Yeah, I think something like that.
Yeah.
It was 2012. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a long time ago.
Yes.
And in the rear view is all that rich history, right?
Yeah.
Out the windshield, I did not expect to see this.
No, because this was not a gleam in the parent company's eye, I guess is the best way to phrase it.
The parent company has beady eyes that cannot gleam.
Yeah.
They are Vanta black. They absorb light, reflecting nothing. No, I'm kidding. Love our corporate sponsors. In fact, shout out shop.g4tv.com. Adam, did you know if you go there and use the promo code RADDY20, you can save 20% off your order before it expires?
Oh, that's great. I was feeling a little chilly. I could use the shirt.
Shop.g4tv.com. Don't worry, friends. If you missed it, there's going to be plenty more of them in this casual chat format. So I'm delighted that you and I are sitting here again.
Yes.
It was unexpected. And when you got, was it a bat signal in the sky? Was it a phone call? Was it a Slack? Were you trying to log into Facebook and you realized there were some messages there saying, Adam, we need you, please come back?
It was pretty much, okay, so it was pandemic had started. I had left the company. I started with some other people. I left that company before pandemic. Pandemic hits, and it's like, wow, okay, my new direction map just got a lot smaller. And then I got a text from Blair asking about my availability. And I had heard some rumors, I would say, for the past year and a half. And I was like, I think I know what that is.
I was hearing rumors for like 5 years. Oh, I feel like there was a start.
I was hearing rumors that I put more substance in.
Yeah.
I was hearing stuff, like 5 years ago. And I'm like, sure. And I want a Shetland pony that sings me to sleep. But no, suddenly I'm like, okay, I think there's some substance to what's crossing my desk, I guess.
So I was going to ask, where were you in your life that you were able to accept these rumors and entertain them?
Yeah,
right. Because you said pandemic.
I was unemployed and stuck at home,
right where they wanted you.
Even having, we just went through the launch and everything. I imagine that if I was more gainfully employed, I might still have made the change because it's hard to work for a living. I think that's kind of, I much prefer this.
Sure. Well, and in that interim, though, it's not like you stopped playing video games. It's not like you had to put that face on for television and grab a controller and pretend you care about polygons.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of in your DNA.
Yeah, no, and I was consulting. No, the last time that we saw each other like this, I was consulting on Friday the 13th, the video game. They had just started their Kickstarter, and I was trying to like drum up interest. So it was 2015. I believe it was October because, you know, horror games.
Right, Halloween.
All that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I did that. I did some other consulting. You know, the tech company that I started was still very video game centric. You know, it was machine learning to help understand what people were talking about with video games. So it's always been there. It's all I know. It's like I can't make more friends in other areas because I'm just not that type of person. So I just have to lean on the existing ones.
That's a good strategy.
Yeah.
That's good life advice for anyone.
It's just,
So I know we've been riding the promo pony well in advance of launching this thing.
Not a Shetland, though.
Not a Shetland that will not sing you to sleep. Those are very expensive. It's a lot of very, very hyper training.
But one day.
One day. Dare to dream. In fact, you know what? Let's bring out the pony. Open up the stage doors. No, we've been doing a lot of promotion for it. What has been a common refrain for you? What are the common questions you're getting? What is
how is it different? I like the one like, so are you excited? Like I'm about to go, no. And like PR's right next to me going,
I've been more plussed about Black Friday deals, I gotta be honest.
I mean, all I know is I'm missing Succession this week. And
you didn't miss Succession, did you? Did you actually miss it?
I know. I mean, I can watch it on my laptop, but I like to sit on my couch. Yeah, exactly.
That requires a sound bar.
So I would say that the other one is what brought you back.
Yeah.
Like, you know, my feelings were not. I was not quiet about them. And so a lot of it was, you know, what was it? And I love that question because it was like, yeah, because I was presented with an image of the station that it's like, that's what I want. And, you know, it's young people. It's a diverse group of people, both in backgrounds and, well, backgrounds, I guess how you do diversity, but in the games they play, you know, how they grew up. I mean, it's that kind of thing. It looked like this is what I know the gaming audience to be, or I know, you know, like the G4 audience to actually be. And
or at least the audience you want to attract and program for, right?
That's true. Yeah. And it's like, cool. And like, I want to do this. This sounds really exciting. And like, I forgot, like, I like the creativity of coming up with bits, of having an idea in my head where I can actually turn to someone and maybe it like becomes manifest. Whereas like during that interim period, I play a game, I could come up with 3 sketches, I could come up with a review, but it's like, where am I going to put that?
Right.
It's like, you know, and then I tell it to my wife and she's like, stop. I don't care.
And I love you, but find an outlet, please. Please do. I can just imagine you covered in like hot glue and pipe cleaners at a Hobby Lobby trying to, I got to make this bit.
Yeah.
I need a rat puppet. I need some googly eyes. We got to figure this out.
Oh, my
so
God.
what, look, I know you get this question a lot, but it is the top of the pops here. So what are you playing these days?
What am I playing these days? Halo Infinite, since they went and decided the week I'm down in LA to actually like release the game early.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. I booted up Skyrim with the anniversary. And it was so stupid of me. I started, like, 36, it was like, you know, only a little bit of time between, you know, having been down here, because I live up in San Francisco, so the viewers know. I come down here, I was going to go back for about 3 days and then come back down. And during that time, it's like about 36 hours where I have to be at the airport. I'm like, I just want to see what Skyrim looks like.
No, Adam.
And like, I started, and I'm like, oh no, the feeling. I've had the feeling happen. I'm like, I could just maybe get to that first dragon.
Okay, hold that thought, if you will, because we have much Skyrim to talk now. Because I'm very torn on this game. I think The Office is as well. So we're going to take a bit of a break.
Okay.
We're going to collect our thoughts on dragons and arrows to the knee. That's in the game.
Arrows to the knee.
I still got it. And when we come back, we got more with the legendary Adam Sessler. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Legend? Yeah.
I guess so.
Oh, hello, friends. We are back with Don't You Call Him a Visionary. According to the wiki, former co-host for the video game review series X-Play, Adam Sessler. All right, so before the break, we were about to dive into Skyrim.
Yes.
You made the classic mistake of, I'll just give this a quick boot up.
Yep.
Let me just look at the title screen. Yep. Let me wake up on a wagon and see if I remember these textures.
Yep.
And what happened to you?
Well, I was like, then I, made the character. And I was like, oh, you know what? I haven't played a Dark Elf. And, what is nice is 10 years later, I now know things I didn't know when I did the review for it. And I had early code, which was, can you actually play a stealth character this time? You could not in Oblivion because the game scaled, it scaled with you. And, you can't stealth kill Oblivion monsters. They're kind of up on the sneaking thing.
Sure.
They're like, whoa, well, hello there. And then they bite your head off.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, yeah, I could do stealth magic. That sounds like fun. I haven't done that before. And then that feeling, oh, hold on, I could do this. Oh, I bet that dungeon's going to be really neat when I play this character. And I start making plans. And you can't make plans when you have to be at SFO again in 36 hours.
Yeah, there's an itinerary. That's your plan.
Yeah.
You got to be on a plane.
Yes, exactly.
And here you are sneaking around from dungeon to dungeon. I took a bit of flack for not getting that sensation. I didn't get that feeling.
How dare
Skyrim.
you not force yourself to feel a way, Pereira?
I have a taste and a preference, and it differs from someone. I guess I'm a monster. Update the wiki.
Oh, yeah. This isn't Sundance Channel with its Iconoclast series. Yeah, this is Get in Line, buddy.
So I know that they get a lot of flack for re-releasing, for updating, for putting it on new platforms. They wouldn't do that if it didn't sell.
Yeah.
If people didn't rally around it.
Yeah.
If I didn't get the tinglies then, do I hop in now? Or has gaming gone so far that the only way to get that rush again is pure nostalgia?
God, that's really interesting. I can't imagine that it would suddenly grab you. Maybe. I mean, look, I know that there's games I didn't enjoy because of the period of life that I played them in. If I feel a sense of urgency in the world around me, there's certain games that aren't, Civilization is not fun to play. If you are worried, how you're going to make
it's hard
ends
enough to
meet.
navigate.
Yeah,
so
it's
that's a fair point. So any game I play between 0 and 38, my anxious brooding period, I should probably go back and replay.
I mean, there's some things. I mean, because there are games where I felt like I didn't like it, and at a certain time, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll go check it out. I'm like, I do like it this time. I wouldn't say that necessarily would happen with Skyrim, but it's older. It makes me get very excited for Starfield, which is the space tinge game that's coming from Todd Howard's team over at Bethesda. It's almost like I'm going out for that last dinner with that lady I used to date, and we're never going to talk to each other again. It kind of has that feeling.
Yeah, you've already changed your status, but we'll clink wine glasses one last time.
Yeah,
and then off we go. So now Starfield.
Mm-hmm.
All that we've seen is the logo, right?
And the release date.
Okay. Oh, great. So those two morsels.
There was a trailer sometime earlier this year during that thing that could have been E3 that really wasn't.
Right.
And so I believe it involved, it was a pre-rendered, I think it was pre-rendered, if anything's pre-rendered anymore. Thing of, I think, a person in a spaceship going to space, which, it said all of nothing about the game, and I think quite cleverly. Because if it was going to even try to hide the space aspect of it, that's probably a bad idea.
Right.
So we know nothing. I was actually talking to people on X-Play, and I guess they've seen some materials where it's been described as Elder Scrolls in space. Something I'm not tempted to read too much into. It's like they didn't say Fallout in space. Elder Scrolls is more successful than Fallout. Even though Fallout and Elder Scrolls themselves, I think, have very, very clear things in common with one another. Mm-hmm. So, though it would be funny if you had a sword in space, I think that'd be hysterical.
I'm okay with
I'm playing a space game, and I'm still using, a sword and bashing, knights on the head.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Now, Microsoft makes the purchase.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out gamers have opinions.
That's weird.
And folks clamor. And I don't know if you've noticed this, but I got the sense that when, Sony has great first-party games, they have good studios, and it seems that That's celebrated all the time. Good on you, Sony. As a PS fanboy, I love everything you're releasing. Do you think? I think you know where I'm going with this.
I know where you're going. I can't wait for you to talk about it because I love to throw shade on this argument right now.
I don't understand why Microsoft can't make even a hint or a whisper of a similar move without them being equated to all sorts of negative things, which shall be unnamed. Why the dichotomy with Microsoft like buying Bethesda and bringing those games in-house exclusive?
Well, the part that I thought was so funny, it was the collective denial of all these Sony fanboys who are like, well, it'd be ridiculous to lose all that money on us Sony players now with Microsoft. I mean, it was like, yeah.
They've already, clearly they're developing multi-platform. They're going to release it on our console, right, guys?
You can take the plastic off the cushion. She's not going to come back to you, okay? It's like, it was kind of, really, if you wanted to see how probably young men try to handle a breakup, it was like Sony fanboys trying to understand. And, I love Sony. I love their games. I cannot stand their fan base whatsoever. I've been on the receiving end of their collective insanity too many times. And so I just ruefully enjoyed every moment of that. I'm still enjoying it right now.
I love that. I love how much
it's just like trying to structure that argument. Like if I type it enough times, it must be true. It's like Samuel Beckett. Like a lot of his characters, especially in like his famous trilogy in The Unnameable, the last of it, these characters, like, it's kind of like they need to keep talking because if they don't, they cease to exist. Right. And that's how we start to see sort of like that reaction to Bethesda.
All right, so let's talk the core, the meat of the existence that is your role with XPlay. Yes. These game reviews and these opinions of yours. Oh. How have they evolved over time or devolved? I don't want to be presumptuous. How has the process changed? Is it still the same today as it was 12 years ago?
No, that has changed. Oh, I mean, so 2012, I leave G4. I got lefted, let's put it that way. Then I go to Revision 3. And so this is actually my first foray into the world of YouTube and MCNs and stuff like that. And while there are huge disadvantages, it's just, you're always feeding the beast and stuff like that. One of the advantages is we didn't have to do a 3.5-minute review. We're not tied to a 22.5-minute format. And it's like, oh, wow, we can talk about the game as long as we feel necessary. And so suddenly we were doing 7 to 8 minute reviews. And one of the things I really had loved doing back at G4 was less the video reviews, but I loved writing my own reviews that would go up on the website. Because there, I could go, you kind of want to hit a minimum word count, but you can go long, and I could wax
You can make
poetic.
That extra reference and have that creative flourish.
And that allowed me to do the thing I've always believed in, which is like looking at the game also in a larger, like artistic or cultural context. And so that allows for certain types of digressions. One of my favorite ones that I wrote was the Uncharted 2 review, because I was trying to like explain what that magic was in that game. I felt it reminded me of when I went to go see Raiders of the Lost Ark as a kid with my dad at Grauman's Chinese Theater. Like that sense of like amazement and wonder that such a thing was actually possible. That doesn't work in a 3.5-minute video review because you've got to get to the meat and the potatoes.
Adam, I'm sorry, I had to insert 2 ad breaks into you just explaining that. I'm sorry.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, great. Make sure you go to shop. I'm not going to do it right now. Continue,
okay.
Please.
Oh, yeah. If you put in the code Adam Talks Too Much, you don't get a discount.
All right. You know what? Shop.g4tv.com. Use the promo code Ratty20. I don't know why I'm shouting it now.
And now you can get me just maybe a couple of sweatpants because I'm chilly down there.
You know what? On that note, I'm going to actually go to commercial, and when we come back, we'll talk about how the review process has changed.
You got it.
And someone buy this man a sweatshirt. 20% off with Ratty20. I'm a talking ad. Look at me. We'll be back. Hey, everybody. We are back with more from the host of G4 TV's X-Play and future president of the network and future CEO of the Comcast Corporation, Adam Sessler. Real pleasure.
Wow. That's
remember us on your journey, us little folk.
You got it.
Who wave the towel in support of you.
If I'm in Philadelphia, I'm supposed to have the cheesesteak, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Just show up
and
to
I run up the stairs like the Rocky.
Arms in the air. Let the pigeons flank you, or doves, or whatever they were in the movie.
And then you have to break the bell more.
Yes, you have to karate kick the bell.
Oh!
It's like a Street Fighter mini stage. Instead of beating up a Honda on the dock, you got to take out the Liberty Bell.
Okay, that sounds good. I assume they have it out there for all to just kind of take a swing at.
That's exactly what
it's like Excalibur.
It's actually a new TikTok challenge.
Oh.
You steal stuff from the restroom at the school, and then you go and you punch the Liberty Bell.
I can't wait for like these stories about the TikTok challenges and everyone freaking out. They're like, there's a new TikTok challenge. It's called Shoot Someone. And it's like,
somehow video games will be blamed for it.
Oh, of course.
Oddly enough.
Yeah.
Which is maybe a topic for deeper in the episode. We were mid-chat before a commercial break about how the process has changed. And you were saying that, you had this... I won't say restrictive, but interesting televised format where you had a precious few minutes to make media about a thing. You enjoyed the more blog version of that because you could take some time with it.
And then we were able to do that more in video form.
Video on digital, yeah.
And I really enjoyed that. I'm very proud of a lot of the reviews I did during that era at Rep3. It was about 2.5 years. And then, I go into the consulting stuff and start the tech company. And when I started back here, I knew things had changed in this process, but I'd always kept in touch with like PR people I knew within the industry. So I was kind of like aware of things from afar. But, games have changed significantly in two big ways. Most games are just much bigger. And like it takes more time to get through the game. And then there's also games now change over time.
Yeah,
that, when I left, there was a disc.
Blow into the cartridge or polish cloth on the disc.
Yeah.
Because that was the game and that was it.
Yeah, exactly. And now
day one, there's a massive patch, which might be different from the review copy you got.
Rarely, but yeah, and then, I'll touch on that.
And then 6 months later, there might be a whole slew of endgame content or DLC that suddenly opens up all sorts of possibilities.
Or something like Destiny 2, which is a much different animal than it was, originally. And so that idea of we're going to give it our definitive take on the game here, and we're never going to talk about it again. You can't really think that way anymore. To your comment about the day one patches, I don't mind day one patches. I like to play the best version of the game possible. But where that does happen with early code, this isn't in all cases, they would also like you to play the day one patched version of the game if you're evaluating it. So while these games have gotten bigger, there are many instances where the period of time to play it in advance of its actual release or the embargo has gotten much smaller.
Yeah.
And that to me is very unfortunate because even when reviewing a game, you're not playing a game like a normal person. Like normal people don't play 10 hours straight of a game 3 days in a row.
Right.
When you're suddenly doing even more, like it's 15 hours, 3 days in a row, it's like things like the repetitive nature of some of the activities are become so much more apparent than someone who's dipping into it, 2 or 3 hours.
Right.
And it's one thing that I always have still had to become cognizant of, that like I can only give what my experience is, but to kind of sometimes step into the shoes of what would a normal person react to.
The fetch quests or the resource gathering or just the general grind of any play loop, of any cycle might be extra grating when you, to your point, have to barrel through it in 4 days instead of breaking up that experience.
Or like, someone's be like, if you're playing one of the new Dooms, you're like, well, I don't know, you just run around and shoot things all the time. Suddenly something like that might become a little bit more like, wow, it really is just kind of you run around and shoot things. But for everyone else, it's like, oh, I can't wait to get home and run around and shoot things for an hour.
Well, how did you feel like Ratchet and Clank recently? I had no need to play that for the hours on end that I did. I wasn't reviewing it professionally.
No, but I mean...
But I sank every tooth that's left in my mouth into that meal.
That is, I would say like that and Forza Horizon 5 this year, like as different as they are in style, like they are so perfectly made like polished and technical, that the sheer like physical pleasure of holding that controller and doing those things on the screen is just like, it's so good. And that's something, that's a rarity, but it seems to be happening more commonly now in game design, because we're just, we're all the learnings of previous generations are always coming into play.
Yeah. You mentioned that the time to review is becoming less and less, and obviously for your profession, that can be difficult. That's a challenge. I'm sure it's strenuous and probably frustrating. For the consumer, I also hear, like even Battlefield recently, there wasn't a ton leading up right to it. No. And then gamers seem to catch on, not just with, I'm just picking that because that's the last comment I remember from a Shaq News discussion thread. But, anytime there's game's coming out in 48 hours and we sure haven't seen a lot of reviews of this thing or even previews, that's starting to signal to the audience that there might be something wrong with the game.
I mean, even more than that is... back when I actually was consulting, there's one thing I did try to indicate to a few people I consulted with, which is let's take Sony. Sony's pretty good about something, and that's a fairly consistent lead time on their embargoes. Typically, it's 1 week to 10 days ahead. They're able to do that for the most part because almost all of their games are single player, and so there's not like those X factors of servers or anything else like that's there. But now that they've done that sort of 10-day lead, if they're able to do it, if they ever change to a 2-day lead on a particular game, man, if that isn't a strong indicator to me who's used to that pattern going, I wonder what's going on here. Right. And there's other publishers where they're wildly inconsistent, and you start to actually get a sense like, okay, I think you're I don't know what the desire is. If it's like, we only want you to play a little because maybe that'll hide some of the stuff, or sometimes the game just isn't ready.
Right.
And that's still not a great thing. But
it could get ready. Maybe that day one patch will solve it. And to your earlier point, that's something for folks to remember. Like maybe the developers really don't want you playing a version that they know isn't finished, that they've caught some obvious bugs on.
And that's absolutely, I mean, developers can have a lot to say in a lot of things. And I even know this from when I've talked to developers a lot, is it's kind of like when we do videos and stuff like that. We're going to see things in that no one else is going to see because we've shot it so many times. We've seen the process of it. Like I can see bad lighting, or I think the timing on that joke was a little bit off, or I wish they had cut it like 1 frame earlier. Sure. Game developers can see that. And one of those struggles I think always is getting the forest for the trees. That you could always make something a little bit better, but at some point you've just gotta push the baby bird out of the nest, and if it falls to its death, then it does.
No, most creative work is never finished; it's just merely abandoned. Yeah. At some point, you have to, you gotta let it go. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, and sometimes they let it go at the right time, and sometimes you might have needed some more homeschooling.
Right. I want to point out, by the way, you may have heard a mystery voice. Is it still there, Vanessa?
Mystery voice is right here.
That's Vanessa Guerrero.
Hi.
Hi.
I know Vanessa.
Producer/holder of the keys to Adam's Facebook.
Oh, we found it.
Oh, really?
She can get you in.
Oh,
Vanessa's got the codes.
Yeah.
I can get into the Facebook.
Vanessa's here to keep me on track, but also Vanessa knows more about everything than anyone ever has a right to, and I don't know how she does it. So Vanessa, at any point, if you need to throw a stapler at me or just interrupt, by all means, please do.
Perfect. I don't have anything, no math up here, just a lot of video games and references to like the Epic Gilgamesh.
No.
So.
Let the Pocket Protector crew figure out the numbers.
Hey, if Triceratops could function with the brain of a walnut.
Me too.
They always say it was the size of a walnut.
I think so, but it was a very efficient one, efficient walnut. There's a, I don't know if I've ever had this discussion with you. There's a symbiotic relationship between gaming press or a gaming entity, a media empire, if you will, even in the early stages, the walnut-sized stages, and the folks that make the product. Yeah. Well, I remember reading. Actually, I remember experiencing old G4. There was a moment where there was discussion of like, hey, we have to look. We want to speak critically about something. And I don't recall if this was a video game product. But it's like, we want to be critical about something, but we got to remember, like, without that access, we can't speak.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? There's a hand. Someone's getting fed, and you want to be, speak openly and honestly about something. But at the same time, if that hand says, "Oh, you bit my knuckle," you're not getting review code next time. that sounds like an impossible tightrope to walk, and you've been in this industry for eons, and you've been very outspoken and very authentic. Have you felt that push and pull?
Oh, yeah. And not because I deserve to. Or that the game company was actually doing something. There was a period of time where I think I wore too many hats. You were there. Remember Halo 3?
I vaguely remember Halo 3. I feel like I saw the trailer, but then there was a...
And then something happened.
There was a commercial.
Something happened. When we pulled out of the Halo 3 trailer, it was bad. And
let's set the table just a little bit more for the new viewers, because there's a whole new audience watching this new G4. This was a monumental moment.
Yeah, it was the first time as G4 we were broadcasting a press conference in its entirety. It was
Live.
Microsoft. It was in Santa Monica. It was at the Santa Monica High School Stadium. I don't know why I remember that. Oh, that's because I will never forget that week for all of my life. I
was like, I wasn't on site for it, but I was certainly in a G4 control room when it went down. Yeah.
And when they were broadcasting it, they started to cut to commercial. I think it was during the first Mass Effect trailer. And it's like, oh, that's not good. And at midnight, you have to do station identifications. If not, you get fined a few $1,000s, I think by the FCC or somebody. And that was going to happen during the Halo 3 trailer. And I was being asked to take the audience out to break. So for those of you, Jeff Keighley will never make me forget it. You can hear in the video, I'm like, so are you guys enjoying this? And that's me trying to buy time. I'm trying to remember, think of how, maybe the trailer's about to end.
Hold the door.
Yeah, this is exactly.
Are you enjoying this trailer? There's a commercial on the other side.
And then I couldn't do it. I put the mic down, and the mic actually picked this up. If you crank it to 11, I found that out 2 days later. We're like, I am not doing this. I am not going to be the guy who has to take responsibility for doing the dumbest thing in the history of things. Anyway, it was a disaster. The disaster actually gets worse that Friday. I'm not even going to relive that one. I just can't. I will have a panic attack.
We don't want that.
Anyway,
but
as a result of that incident, I was like, can I take over the editorial and how we deal with these things? And it was just because I felt that we needed to save some face in the light of the industry. I was able to repair everything with Microsoft by just saying, hey, those people aren't there anymore. Those decisions won't be made. You'll be dealing with me. But at that point, I'm hosting the show. I am offering my opinion, and I'm dealing with the game companies. Those three don't work in the best. I wouldn't say I ever softened a critique, but I sometimes got stressed that this opinion is going to have these reverberations.
Interesting.
And I think at the end of the day, I maybe pulled my own punches a couple of times. Not that the opinion changed, but maybe I didn't sharpen my teeth as much. Because it was just oh God, and that's the other thing, because everyone thinks, I see a lot of these discussions about the corrupt press and stuff like that. And it's just, if people could especially people writing about games, if they were able to actually get money from the game companies, they wouldn't live like they have to on these meager salaries. Right. It's absolutely asinine. But, when you're doing TV and you need to have content, especially TV, because we can't have more than 22 and a half minutes a day. We can't have less than it either. And so you're always we need more, we need more. And so, you don't really want to go out of your way and make sure that you close the door. And of course, there are some personalities out there that, have done very well for themselves by antagonizing the industry.
Right, that's true.
In and out, and they do fine, and they don't get games.
I was going to say, they're not going to have the exclusive access, and that's the road that they've decided to
try. In a lot of business models, this one included, getting that review up on embargo means views. End of story. You go a few days later, you have left so much on the table. You've left money on the table, and that's unavoidable.
In honor of that Halo trailer moment, I have to take us to break.
Okay.
I'd love for you to delay me or try to stop me from doing that.
Are you enjoying this? Yes.
Are you enjoying this, friends?
Hold the door. Yeah.
Okay, he's actually very good at this. We're going to take a break. When we come back, more with Adam Sessler.
Don't go.
I will not be the one
don't go.
who takes us to break. Yes, indeedy. Hello there, friends. Welcome back to Attack of the Show presents The Loop. My guest today is Dr. Adam Sessler.
Doctor?
We are knee-deep, but I can change it.
No. I mean, originally I was like last break, I was the president of Comcast.
You were legendary president of Comcast.
So is this a PhD doctor or is this a I'm going to cut you open doctor?
Dealer's
It's
choice.
a mail order thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. The certificate is in the mail. You can.
Okay,
you can put it
okay,
up.
yeah.
But, congratulations.
Yeah, I graduated from the University of Lambada and got my doctorate in doctoring.
We are, spoiler, friends, this show normally live. Today, this is pre-recorded.
Yes.
And so if you're chatting along, I hate to burst that bubble, but I guess we could do some generic chat interaction real quick.
Yeah.
That's great. You guys are awesome. Oh, do you see that comment, Adam? Wow.
I love my fans.
They're the best. Wow. F's in chat. Thank you all.
Chat's going crazy.
They're going, it's scrolling so fast. The reason I mentioned we're pre-tape is A, I'm unprofessional and I'd like shattering the fourth wall like Kool-Aid. But B, for the folks that are watching this, we are on the precipice of a Thanksgiving and a Black Friday.
Exactly.
Two great tastes that go great together, apparently.
I guess so, yeah. Yeah, and then, and I believe this is airing on a Wednesday, and I just don't want to give anybody the perception that I like them so much that I will fly home the Wednesday of Thanksgiving week.
Sure.
So, yeah.
Sure. Okay, so now the table is set. You have a rich tradition that is the Thanksgiving game.
Yes.
What is this year's Thanksgiving game?
Or
for those who don't know, maybe we take a step back.
Yeah, let me talk about what my Thanksgiving game is. Is that usually all the major games come out by Thanksgiving. There's an exception this year with Halo Infinite, I guess, campaign. That's coming out 7th or the 9th. I don't know. Whenever our wonderful editorial guy, who isn't me, Danny Pena, hands me a code. Right. So Thanksgiving game was always, I finally got some time off from what was the second busiest time of the year, the other being E3. And it's the game I, by choice, decide to play over the long weekend. And I really I think one time it was Metal Gear Solid 2.
Solid choice.
Yeah, because it's like I fiddled around with it for a while, but I didn't have that time to really. That's a game you got to sit back, relax, and just kind of let the weirdness flow over you. I believe one year there was a Halo that did that. This year, it's tricky. I want to go back to Skyrim.
Okay.
I absolutely adore Forza Horizon 5. I didn't review that one. That one was done by Frost. Excellent review. I've never been a racing car guy, but this one seems to have gotten its hooks in me.
Same.
Also, I'm trying to play through Dark Souls 3. But this has been going on for months. I just keep on dipping into it during a downtime. It's almost like I'm using it as training for Elden Ring. Because I have never ever reviewed a Soulsborne.
Yeah.
I've played them. I don't think I've ever finished. I may have finished Sekiro.
Do you enjoy the process of playing those games? Because I
really like Bloodborne.
Really?
Yeah, that one. Yes, it's one of those. I was resistant to them at first. I do think they're. I think they're meanly inaccessible. I cannot stand the fans that they have. These are really some of the most rotten people out there. The people who define their self-worth is, I finished Dark Souls 2 twice. It's not that hard. You all suck, people. It's wow.
Yeah.
You just say unscrewable.
And they manage to sound like that.
Tattoo it on your chest.
They manage to sound like that even in text. In the YouTube comments, it's just ASCII dripping out all over the comment section.
So I never wanted kind of to support their demented, outlook of the world. But they are really cool games. One of the key things.
I just wish I could see chat right now.
Yeah.
I know we just established that this is a pre-record, but I'm sure it's. Mwah.
I mean, it's it's like Dark Souls fans are the Naruto fans of the modern era.
No.
They're there for me to poke with a stick.
Okay.
And the older I get, their insults are just meaningless. They're like, you're just old. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Yeah. That's just a lack of respect for experience.
Yeah,
That's what you're showing, actually.
So I like them. I love the art in those games. Just like the creature design and all that stuff. And, you know, one of my most favorite games ever is Ghosts and Goblins. And I always loved that game because every level was designed so differently than the one before it that became the reward of the game is, ooh, what am I going to see next? Anyway, I'm completely stuck on this boss in Dark Souls 3. And it's just like one of these days, I just want to get past it.
So this might be a chunk of your Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah, woe be it to my wife because she knows that I'm playing the Souls game. Because it's like, wow, didn't know you could string those expletives together in such a clever way. That sounds scary. Or because she's a lawyer, and during COVID, she's also like on with other lawyers or maybe with a judge. Here's this whack and fraz and daz and do.
You know, the Zoom noise suppression can't filter out all those words.
It also happened when we were reviewing Back 4 Blood. I was playing with other people on X-Play, and I kept on referring to one of the enemies as Mr. Handsy. He's got a really big hand, and I guess she was deposing somebody.
No, Mr. Handsy!
It's like, Mr. Handsy, stop it, Mr. Handsy. And, you know, they have no context for this, and they're like, wow, nice household you got there.
That's all the context they need.
Yep.
Oh God. Okay, and then so Black Friday's upon us as well, and for some that is a rich tradition of sleep deprivation and stepping on necks to save a couple dollars on a Blu-ray.
And like really exporting images of America that only can warm the cockles of the rest of the planet. Especially the ones where like, wow, what they're killing each other over a Cabbage Patch Kid, and I would like to feed my child.
Dare to dream.
Yeah.
Now I still see slick deals spreadsheets with shout outs to the big box retailers are going to drop the price of something by $10 to try to get you in, which, you know, $10, a steep drop. But in the day and age of digital delivery and plenty of developers and publishers offering coupon codes directly and whatnot, like does Black Friday still have a big meaning? No.
Well, also you need to have a supply chain that isn't like, you know, my colon down at the San Pedro docks here. What?
if we
can't
were
get
live,
some Metamucil sponsorship in
if
this
we were
house?
live, I would ask Discord for a Photoshop of that right now. But no, unfortunately.
So
not.
yeah, it's still gonna be very, very, very hard to get a new console.
Yeah.
It's very, very easy to get a game because it's digital, and obviously during COVID, because so many people play games. I mean, the industry wasn't hurting in terms of getting games out was hard, but in terms of games being available. But I would say that the use of digital, downloads just accelerated faster than anyone expected because, like, did you want to risk your life to go into a GameStop?
Right.
I mean,
people were long predicting the shift to digital, obviously, and there were many charts and many graphs from publishers, developers, and retailers with that chart. And you just dialed it up. You sped it up like 5 years because of the pandemic.
Yeah, and which is fine. I'm not, I'm not a huge fan of like game packaging. I don't think it's great for the environment. I don't know how much we are going to change the world if we get rid of that. But I had to get rid of all of my game packaging when I moved back to San Francisco from Los Angeles because LA apartments are big. San Francisco apartments are kind of like Manhattan and Tokyo. Yeah. And like I didn't have the space. So I had to throw all those out and put them into binders. Also, I don't even like special editions of games. Like, really? It's like the games aren't attractive. It's like the same problem that really plagues horror books in sci-fi novels. It's like I probably read more of them if they didn't look so ungainly when you're holding them in your hands and you're out in public. And just game packaging is just like it's ugly.
But so are we talking like, throughout your career amassing physical copies, limited edition things, special editions, press, unique collectibles and whatnot?
I have a handful of those. There's a few neat things I've received over my years.
You kept some of those?
Yeah. I have the Scarborough Fair gun from Bayonetta that's in like a glass case. They made only a limited number of those, and it's just so cool. And like I got this 9-year-old godson who like doesn't really understand why a grown person that complains about his back all the time has access to all of these cool things that he can only dream of. So
but the process of paring the other stuff down, was that difficult or emotional or surprising?
No, getting rid of the packaging. I had to go through like half a bottle of Makers with my wife going like, "You're doing great, baby. You're doing great." Yeah, I mean, it was probably the closest I'll ever get to giving birth. That kind of like meaningless encouragement and like some degree of opioids as well.
Sure.
it was tough, but once it was over, it's like I didn't miss any of that stuff.
Yeah.
You know, look, here's another thing. I don't hold on to my old consoles.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have enough space.
Do you donate? You trade in?
I usually give it to like some of my friends that like don't like aren't like as into gaming or they don't have the money or something like that. Yeah, it's that way like I can talk to them about things in my life. It's kind of essential. They're like now I can be like, hey, you play that Spider-Man game now that I gave you that PlayStation 4, and then
it's just funny that I don't know, and we've never had a conversation that would lead me this way. I've never seen photos of a man cave or a gaming den or whatever your setup is, but for some reason I imagine you with like a tasteful LED lighting strip, backlighting, some sort of fiberglass structure with your collectibles and your years of game collections and your whatnot.
I have a bookcase that's filled with comic books, like hardbound collected editions, because I think those are good. I have a really big Captain Quark model I got from Insomniac, the Scarborough Fair. Cool. Yeah. But yeah, I don't fetishize that stuff. I know everyone thinks that I look like other people's desks, but yeah, I kind of like the clean lines and a nice sofa. So
love it. I like appeasing our corporate overlords.
Oh yeah,
and I love ad breaks.
Do they need a back rub or something like that?
We're gonna give them one right now in the form of a commercial break. When we come back, we actually have your questions for Adam Sessler plus a fun X-Play related game. You don't want to miss it. Or maybe you do. I don't know. I'm not you. You live your life. But we'll be back after this.
I'm into games.
Alrighty, friends. Hi, it's me, Kevin Pereira. Unimportant at best. My guest today is X-Play's host, gaming journalist, iconic, legendary visionary, Dr. Adam Sessler.
I like being a doctor.
The president of Comcast. I'm just looping them all together.
Yeah, and the United Nations.
That's right. We're going to have to go 17 by 9 just to fit your lower third on the screen.
Yeah.
Just have to add some extra real estate.
Xavier is really the fault of that. I'm like, I want more names.
He's got such a title.
Yeah. And now King has been added to it, which I'm just like, okay, now he's royal.
He's an endless scroll, and we love him for it.
Is.
Now, Adam, we are not live at the moment, unfortunately, because, again, the engagement...
We have passed away. No. Yeah, we have passed on.
This broadcast is pre-taped, but we didn't let that get in the way of hearing from the amazing fan base that you have. We asked the G4 TV audience if they had any questions for you. Turns out they did, so it's time for a brand new segment. Because we have never done this before.
Oh, so it's like a world record.
Literally, yes. You're a record-breaking guest, Adam.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's something we call Chat Has Questions. We have answers. Let's answer them.
That's an amazing segment name.
Wait, but there's the graphic. When you see it, it'll be there.
Oh.
You better believe.
It'll be pretty sweet.
And now, massive reaction to that amazing graphic.
Whoa!
We outdid ourselves this time, didn't we?
Wow. There's like 10 to 15 minutes put into that.
Literally dozens of minutes were put into that.
Wow. I got to try that sometime.
All right, so chat had some questions. We have answers. We're going to answer them right now.
Okay.
Adam Sessler, in no particular order. Here come your questions, good sir.
All right.
Let's fire them up. And when you see them, you're going to know that someone from chat asked this of you.
Really?
And it's going to be filtered through me and these screens. And once they're up.
What a revolutionary format.
Hey, there we go. Old redacted username asks, hey, Adam, how do you feel about VR and the implications of large-scale creative and social spaces such as VR Chat Neos, VR, and Rec Room? Oh, I think there's supposed to be a comma there. So VR Chat Neos, which I'm not familiar with. Maybe this person works for Neos. And this is free advertising.
Great, possible.
Great move to put yourself there. But yeah, VR and VR spaces, let's say, communal spaces. Have you spent much time in them?
No. And it's not like I'm against VR. I'm actually in a VR game. Yeah. It came from Twisted Pixel. I'm blanking on the name because I did the VO for it a long time ago. I'm going to have to remember later.
That's okay. Chat will correct us.
Right now.
Chat is going to correct us. Don't worry about it. We'll get there. But okay, so let's maybe we'll have a broader VR conversation, but also the VR space thing. Have you done a VR chat or done any Rec Room or anything like that?
I haven't done any of that. I'm not really... I think the biggest issue with VR still is they need to make it more accessible to more people, not just with cost, but like, I don't have the space. Like, we were talking about earlier, I had to get rid of the boxes for my games.
Right.
And it's kind of like, VR, as it was originally conceived, I think imagined that its early adopters would all be living in the suburbs. And that they had, and didn't drive, so they had space in their garage. I don't have that. I also very strongly believe that VR is going to become more widely accepted, not on the backs of games this time. Because I think it's still very hard to sort of program and really maximize something in VR that works and feels essential. I think sports are going to be the biggest thing for VR.
Oh, which
because imagine, like, pay a few $100s and you can sell an infinite number of 50-yard line tickets to the Super Bowl.
Right.
Or like, I love boxing. As much as I love being back at G4, I do not think it's ever going to allow me to buy the front row ticket to a prize fighter match. And I love boxing. But hold on, I'll pay a few $100s so I can at least be that close to the sweat flying off of someone's face.
Right, you want it hitting
when they get hit.
lens.
Yeah.
You want to have to wipe it
and
off.
something like that. I really see that being the big push. In terms of the stuff like the chat, being in kind of a virtual space with other people, I think it's cool, though I don't think it's essential. I don't think it solves a problem that exists, but it might create more problems. Look, like the harassment thing is real.
Yeah.
And I just think sometimes we get seduced. Well, this is just a very Silicon Valley thing. It's like, most of them are blithering idiots down there, I think. If you're paying attention to the Theranos trial and everything, you're kind of like, how did this happen? It's like everyone is it's just this kind of like just echo chamber. And I think unfortunately, a lot of VR and the whole conversation around metaverse is just this kind of thing where they're like, I think the idiots out there want this idiotic thing that we're devising. Like, that's really how I do think people think out there. And once again, it's just, I don't think anyone's clamoring for VR because there's not that thing lacking in their lives that VR solves.
Yeah. Oh, yes, Vanessa.
I just looked it up. Is that video game Wilson's Heart?
Yes,
Adam?
Wilson's Heart. Yes. That's
fantastic. Additionally, there is also a Creed VR boxing game that is amazing and a fantastic workout. And also, you just made me realize that I'm dressed like the Theranos lady.
No, you're not. You are.
Yeah,
you are.
yeah.
You know what?
Vanessa's very well funded.
Pretend that I'm Walgreens, and you can almost bankrupt me.
Write a big check.
Yeah.
There's
Sell
going to
you a
be
lie.
blood on the floor behind the stage. Because
Exactly.
apparently that's something that happened in their weird Keurig testing machines that would just kind of spin it around.
Which, I just love they spun it, and then they just went over to the drugstore and did the actual.
test. But no, so there, I mean, obviously, okay, the Creed boxing experience is one that sticks out for Vanessa. Half-Life Alyx for me was sort of like, wow, this is amazing. And then I hung up my headset.
Yep, exactly.
Which statistically, overwhelmingly, the majority of VR headsets get used within the first like 72 hours. It's like the first week of ownership. Yep. And then they all get hung out.
Because it requires too much of the user.
Yeah.
You know, and I tip my hat to people that are committed to VR. I'm not going to ever disabuse someone of enjoying something they're doing, except for fascism.
Sure.
That I will disabuse you of. But it's just, I think we are so far out from white acceptance because something essential hasn't been done with it. And I think sports are the right avenue for that.
The number of times I've been excited, I've owned every Oculi and Vive that you can, and every time one comes around, I am excited by the new bells and whistles, the new Guardian, the video pass-through, the whatever it is, and I usually get 2 of them and try to entice the wife to get into that VR community as well, and we'll play a couple hands of poker, or maybe we'll do some Rec Room or a little VR chat. Inevitably, she will be harassed in a VR space. Yep. I will do my best to diffuse it or make a portal and warp us to another area. Yeah. And then the next night we're back to streaming Netflix or holding controllers.
So much about tech and the tech industry, and not the games industry, is predicated either on like human beings aren't inherently evil, or they're not. I don't even think human beings are evil. They're just awful. Or like kind of the Zuckerberg approach, which is more like, you know, somehow not having any moral values whatsoever is like, you know, one's highest calling, and so you don't pass judgment.
Well, their mission as well, their stated mission, and if you ask any Facebook employee or Meta employee now,
it's not Meta.
No, it's not. It
sucks. I actually have a good friend that's named Mita, and so when then suddenly, you know, they make that change, and I saw her name, and I'm like, oh boy,
they got permission.
Yeah.
Now, their stated mission and goal is to connect everyone. They're on a mission to connect everyone, but it seems like in that pursuit, which righteous or not, in that pursuit, they didn't stop and think, should everyone be connected?
Yeah,
and what tools and moderation and stop gaps need to be put in place so that when the wrong dot gets connected to everyone else, how can you mitigate the damage from that?
No, it's just, and you know what? There's one other person that, you know, was kind of fascinated by connection, and it was Kojima, and we got Death Stranding out of it. I would really prefer Death Stranding to January 6th. That's kind of, I mean, I don't think that's even a value judgment.
And we did it. If at home you had January 6th, the metaverse, and VR chat on your bingo card, lucky you. Yeah. Check the tally. When we come back from the break, we'll see if your bingo is valid, and we'll have more questions for Adam.
B-I-N-G-O.
We got through one, and we can't license that. Adam, that's not in our library. That's not, it's definitely not a...
What's his name?
Does bingo belong to the people?
I figured that.
Is it Creative Commons? Welcome back to Attack of the Show presents The Loop. I'm Kevin Pereira. My guest today is Adam Sessler, and chat has questions. We have answers, and we're going to continue on with this one. And maybe I won't ask 40 follow-ups.
Okay,
we can get through more of the chat questions.
Okay. They need their day in the sun.
No, well, let's
the
get to it right now. Yes, shine the bright light that is the beacon of questioning from our dear chatters. Our next question is from the actual devil. Surprise, surprise. Big fan.
Better than all those fake devils.
From the Dark Souls community. If you were trapped on an island with all the other G4 hosts with no food, who's getting eaten first? I'm right here, Adam.
I mean, well, no, I was thinking Kasim.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
It's just like, yeah, B-Dave is like, there's more of him.
Mm-hmm.
He's our tallest.
Yep.
But I think we could catch Kasim pretty easily and subdue him. That's my sense.
He's like Kobe beef. He seems very relaxed. He eats very well. He's easy to catch.
Sure.
His marbling must be fantastic.
Yeah, you might be onto something there. Do we know if anyone rubs his belly?
I know he does constantly.
Oh, well, then
when he comes to my desk, he kicks
so.
a foot up on it and then just starts massaging his stomach while he asks me how my morning's going.
Then you know what?
And doesn't listen to the answer.
Definitely Kasim. Yeah.
How do you catch a Kasim? Is it like a ruler on a cardboard box?
Oh, I think you just lay out the spikes.
That's it.
And then you chase him, and he'll like step on them, and he's like, I can't move. We're like, that's the point.
I can't move, guys.
Yeah.
Guys. I can't Kasim today. No register. All right, there you go. Kasim, sorry, buddy. Love you, but apparently your dinner first. All right, next question from our community. Mega Plushie asks, knife or bat?
Knife. Yeah.
I appreciate
I went to the kind of high school where like these were like questions that were asked. And
by the teachers. Well, they were issuing you your weapons when you checked in the class.
Knife or bat, cake or death. The guys who tried to like charge on people with bats at school. This is El I High School.
I know El
Richmond
Cerrito.
Unified School District. Yeah, if you know El Cerrito, it was not for the good things. like Skyline High School in Oakland, where like Tom Hanks graduated from. Like they're like, we will not play you in football because we sucked at football.
Yeah.
But we were really good for the post game fight.
We'd get you in the bleachers.
Yeah,
that's where we win the game. Is the parking lot. You're not getting to your Miata.
Yeah, when I saw fights with bats, it's like those things like they always came like charging in, like kind of like really telegraphing like something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Knifings are kind of like you just like kind of walk down the hall, stick it in, and keep going. So, and I think that's more my style.
El Cerrito represent.
Yeah, yeah. They made me the man I am today.
I like that. Just the question of knife or bat could have, warranted 2 or 3 follow-ups, but for you, it was just a second of consideration.
Yeah,
and directly to knife.
Yeah,
okay,
knife.
There we go. Next question from our chat. We've got Minty says, Adam, given your tenure in the games industry, does the Activision situation today make you feel like there has been any progress in the games industry at all for equality? Or has nothing changed? Now,
yes.
A disclaimer before we answer this. This is a pre-tape.
Yeah.
And history is happening
as of now,
while we're discussing.
Bobby Kotick is still at Activision.
Right.
I have every hope, and I have actual professional thoughts that he will not be here even by the end of this week that we're taping. I think the hole has gotten too deep. Even though the board expressed their support, if you go back and you read the board's decision.
I was just going to ask you about that because, okay, we are taping this about a day after the big article hit.
Yeah, in the Wall Street Journal.
Wall Street Journal claiming that Bobby was a
good reporting. Wow.
Yeah.
That's quite the piece.
Yeah. And we're a day later, and the board, as you referenced, released a statement supposedly supporting Bobby.
It was. Now, if you go back, yes, it's a statement in support. It makes absolutely no case where they say Bobby Kotick is essential to stay at the helm of Activision and righting the ship. It says something that's so pro forma, like you can imagine an old, like an AI, on a Commodore 64 would have produced something like this. And so I think it's, it was kind of to assuage the markets, or I would even wonder to test the markets to see if the share price in Activision dropped. Now, the question is, did it drop because Kotick might leave or because Kotick is there?
So you think that release potentially could be A/B testing the market's reaction to supporting him
just because the board said that, and one thing that we do know is that Kotick has stacked the board with a lot of loyalists, but at the end of the day, they have a fiduciary duty to the shareholders. And the one thing I'm fairly certain of is that if they want to, and I hope they do, the SEC vis-a-vis the Department of Justice can take action now against Kotick. He clearly misled investors. I mean, he went to the trouble. They hired a law firm. This was all part of the old revelation back in the summer, that they hired a very respected law firm that came in to audit this sexual harassment problem there at Activision and pretty much gave him a clean bill of health. We now, that obviously was passed on to the shareholders. We now know that Kotick, who could have said, hey, well, I was told it was fine, and he knew it wasn't fine. That's what the article really points out. And that could mean that he was misleading shareholders. At that point, if the board feels like, okay, there might be charges brought against him by the feds, that's going to just suddenly turn the share price of Activision into just a top, and you're going to need to kind of stabilize the ship there. Capitalism is going to be the sole deciding factor to remove him. I don't think he has the moral authority to run that company, either. But unfortunately, that's kind of the world that we live in. That's not enough in most cases.
And so to that question then of, are we surprised that the Blizzard Activision situation exists today? Has the industry made progress from,
I do. I don't think it's massive progress. The fact that these situations came to light, and there was widespread intolerance that this could be allowed to go on, or that this was allowed to go on in the fashion that it did. Obviously, this hit Ubisoft as well. This has hit a lot of companies, and it's not like suddenly the problem emerged in the last 2 years. This was endemic. And it's not even just endemic to games, but games really do have a lopsidedness in gender.
Yeah.
And so they can be really, really ugly within the game industry.
I've heard film and television also has issues.
Oh,
I've heard manufacturing has issues. I've heard
it's
warehousing.
Remember earlier in this show when I said I don't really have much care for human nature? Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, we're actually bringing it to light. And I think that's good. I think there will be progress. It's one of the reasons I'm really happy here at G4 because I've seen it firsthand. That I've never counted. There's a lot of women that work on X-Play. I think there's a lot of women that work on Attack of the Show, and that's going to prevent certain things from happening in the content of the show. And things. You go back. What was that? It was one of the Kardashians. I never knew what they sounded like. It was on 24 hours a day at old G4.
Yeah.
Still don't know what they sound like.
You weren't keeping up with them? I mean, it was on the monitors everywhere.
Right, but there was no volume control.
Sure.
So they could have sounded like James Earl Jones for all I know.
Just imagine vocal
Anyway, so
fry.
remember one of the Kardashians did that ad for, I think, Pepsi?
Yes, where they're quelling a riot. Was that Kendall?
That was Kylie. I believe. It was either Kylie or Kendall.
It was, I'm a Pepsi.
Yeah.
And the world's a better place. The riot is quelled. The uprising's done.
A lot of people were like, how on earth does that much money get spent? That was like a 90-second ad. This was not a small production by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah.
I mean, this went through a lot of hands. But if all the hands look like the same person, and I know at the time, I think the head of the agency inside Pepsi actually was female and a person of color. I might be wrong on that. But still, it's like if most of the hands are the same, then you don't have that person in the room who goes, or maybe you do have that person in the room, but if all the other hands are the same, they're like, we've heard that before.
Right. There's enough checks. It's the checks and balances, the gaze upon the product which is being checked, all the eyes look the same though, so it's really not a thorough check.
So I think one of the things with what's happening with Activision, what's happening within the industry writ large, what's happening in a lot of American society, that it's one of those where it's never going to change fast enough, and that's good. That's the only way to move things forward. But I also sometimes just want to worry. I don't want people to become too despondent where I'm going to say, no, nothing has changed. You see that a lot because there is such a sense of like, oh my God, not again. And it's like you do. But I've been in this industry long enough. Things have changed. They still have to keep changing. So.
Fair point. Let's do one more question before we take a break.
Okay.
Vanessa, do we have another one here? We have Kadosho says, Q for Adam. What titles are your picks for Game of the Year?
Some games. I mean, look, there's some that I loved Ratchet and Clank. I love Psychonauts 2. Yeah. I love Death's Door. I love Forza Horizon 5. I love Deathloop. I really didn't like Metroid Dread, which I'm notorious for. Me and David Jaffe, the original creator of the original God of War series. Yeah. He and I are absolutely simpatico on that. So the only thing I'm going to say that is not in contention on my list, we do not plan to have a monolithic list.
Sure.
In fact, we could talk about that. I don't like monolithic outlets.
Yeah, so what's the process for, like, X-Play's Game of the Year?
Oh, I have no idea. like we're only in November and we just launched. Like, that sounds like a millennia off.
Sure.
So,
okay.
But I can tell you, everybody working on X-Play has a list in their head, and that's what I would like to tap into. Is like, let's learn about everybody and what they like, rather than we need to get in the room and fight and come up with a big compromise.
Right. So, well, but okay, before we do the break thing,
yeah,
Metroid Dread.
Yeah, look, it's not that good. It's not the worst game. This game did not come over to my house and shotgun my squirrel or something like that. It's just not good. Aesthetically, it doesn't look that good. It's like, and all these things that everyone keeps on defending, saying like, oh, but that's what Metroid is like. That's what Metroid is like. I don't buy into that. Metroid was the way it was back in like the 80s, because like no one really understood game design for a home console yet. And so I'm going to forgive that. You know, they're like, well, that's what Metroid is like. And like, as I like to say, just because you poop your pants on Tuesday and no one says anything doesn't mean it's a good idea to do it in the temple on Sabbath. It's like it's the stupidest. It's like, oh no, but that's how things were. Okay, let's like drown women to find out if they're witches. It's like, no. It's like contemporary game design should be designed so most people can like get something out of it. And here they're hiding stuff behind walls. You have to. It's not even the backtracking. The map sucks. And everyone's like excusing it, like, oh, look, Grandma didn't say something racist at dinner, so like let's applaud Metroid. Oh, it's like the Dark Souls of fans.
The controls are okay, though, right?
They're fine.
That was the note I wanted to go to break on. We'll be back with more Adam Sessler after this.
I mean, seriously. Metroid.
We are back with gaming industry icon, X-Play's own Adam Sessler. Yeah.
Not like Carl Icon, but...
Nope.
Yeah, corporate raider
more like the ones on the desktop. No, we click and drag. We go to the recycle bin. We yanked you out.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
The desktop that is this,
yeah. Instead of empty trash, it's now like, nope. We actually
knew
need
better than to permanently scrub the hard drive of your bits, Adam.
It's a good idea.
We knew better. We are neck deep now in a Q&A segment. Time is rapidly running out on this program, but I'd love to get to some more of these questions and answers if we can. So let's get back to it. Chat, you had questions. We have answers. I think that's a motto for an office supply company. I'm not quite sure, but hey, Adam, you are the. Oh, hey, Adam, asked Jordan.
Oh, I love how you are the coolest person.
Adam.
That's on me. I'm so sorry.
No, that's pretty good. We could skip past that one if he's the coolest person. No, this is from not Adam Sessler. Hey, Adam, you are the coolest person to me. I don't have any big questions, but what or who got you into gaming, and what games are you playing nowadays? Okay, we kind of touched on that. Oh. But there's a second half.
Ooh.
Also, any head care tips for someone who recently became bald? This is by passing by the car. The what? I cannot see it. It might look big on your screen, but it's not. Passing by the screen.
Passing by the SCR.
SCR?
The SCR.
Sure. The old SCR. Screen? The scene? The screen?
The scram? The scram.
Yeah.
So, what got me into gaming? This is kind of sad and pathetic. A need for friends. It's
Was this like an arcade sort of thing?
No,
like
I did like arcades. I like playing Ghosts and Goblins at the arcade. But it was also, it's like when the Nintendo came out, like the original NES, I really, really, really wanted it because I really liked Super Mario Brothers. Like, I just wanted to play that game. I think I never had this confirmed by my parents. Like, where I went to school in Berkeley, California, it was a private school, and the majority of my friends were quite wealthy. I was not. And I think that my parents always knew that I was kind of like painfully aware when I went to their houses for the weekend. I was like, this sure isn't like my house.
Yeah. I keep banging my shins on cool toys.
And that,
Why doesn't this happen around my parts?
The NES might give me kind of a leg up. I mean, I definitely had more friends coming over to my house in a short period of time. And so, and I just love playing it. And also back then, once again, I wasn't getting games all the time. I was rarely getting, you couldn't rent games. Right. Back then, like Blockbuster, barely existed, and they hadn't gotten into games. And so, like, you enjoyed what you had. I'm really glad it was Super Mario Brothers, and eventually this game called Metroid. Yes, I have played it, Internet. I played the Metroid. That doesn't mean like just by playing it, I have to like every version of it.
I guess you're more of an Xbox guy. Yeah, that's fine.
It's like it's like a James Bond fan was like just loved Lazenby as much as Connery. So God, Metroid fans. Anyway.
But so as an entry point to socialization, this is what this was the milkshake that brought the boys to your proverbial yard.
Yeah, and then when I'm playing nowadays, we were just talking about all that. Now, ball tips.
Yeah, now this is a big one.
Important.
My brother ventured down the rabbit hole of head care at around the age of 26, 27 years old, and he still struggles with the regimen to this day. I'm not quite sure how.
Okay, so important things. You probably want to start wearing hats. I really recommend that. At the very least, put sunscreen on your head.
Yeah.
It will burn. It hurts like hell. The hair was protecting you from that before. Put moisturizer on the top of your head. It will dry out. And you can get pimples on your head as well. So you might want to just kind of bear that in mind. That can come from wearing a hat, actually. It's a horrible irony. The other thing is, as I did, wear a beard. Some people look great with with a shaved head and nothing here. I look like I went through chemo.
So you just take the Woolly Willy and shake some of the metal shavings down to the bottom.
This is the stuff that you can obsess about. Like, I like nice straight lines, like in my beard. I enjoy getting it. It's that way you can still do like what is among the more masculine of activities outside of like race car driving, which is getting a nice shave with the straight razor.
Yeah, it's manscaping. Everybody knows that. It's right there at the top of the list.
Yeah.
And now when you create a character, when you're diving into Skyrim again.
Oh, bald.
So you don't escape into dangly
can I
golden
just tell
physics-based
you how
blocks.
irate I was last year about Animal Crossing and that a bald option was not there from the get-go.
We like to think representation in gaming is so far advanced, but no bald option?
No bald option.
Now, was that in the summer update? Was that in the most recent?
I don't know. Like everyone else, played it quite obsessively for a month and a half, and then eventually I saw what other people were doing on social media. I'm like, I'm never gonna pull that off. And so I just gave up.
I came across a tweet that was like, you can use these recessed lights in your kitchen to add a splash. I was like, this is a game?
Yeah,
no,
it's just,
I need to fix the lights in an actual kitchen. I don't have time for these virtual chores.
And someone else said, like, this feels like chores. I'm like, that's what it is.
Yeah, welcome to gaming.
But somehow I can complete them here.
Right. Well seated. I didn't have to
watch me pay off my debt. Not in real life, but.
As of an update, you can be bald in Animal Crossing, and they added another curly-haired option as well.
Wow. I mean, I guess that's the other thing. It's like, you know this from Nintendo. Remember, like, with the Wii, they had the the motion board, or whatever it was.
Yeah, the Wii Fit board.
Yeah, for Wii Fit. And like when they showed it off the first time, like they showed that like when it measured your weight, it would actually change your
Mii would be updated. You couldn't escape.
And everybody in North America was like, that ain't gonna work here. But like it kind of like there is that kind of thinking in Japan. Like once again, my wife was born in Korea. She understands the East Asian culture of shame. And it does not work as well here. So that's why I think the lack of bald characters in Animal Crossing did denote something. It was a judgment. I think I am found lacking. I really do.
The conspiracy hath been revealed.
Yeah.
Let's do one more question. I'm asking the room. Great. Jordan says, "Hey Adam, what's your favorite LA burger place? Is it Pie and Burger or Apple Pan?"
Oh, it's Apple Pan.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
It's Apple Pan.
Now
I don't even know what this pie and burger is, but when you said it, I'm like, what kind of Apple Pan ripoff is this? Apple Pan is one of the best burgers.
Okay. Now, pardon my ignorance. I've had many a burger, have not had the Apple Pan experience. So
it's on Pico, right by Westwood. It's across from that mall that doesn't exist. I think it's a Google, or it was going to be a Google office.
Now, let's assume I can ask an AI to get me there. What will be the burger experience of the Apple Pan burger?
That's the other thing, is that the Apple Pan experience, the building itself, I think it was constructed in the late 20s or 30s, and it looks really odd on the block that it's on. The only seating is on a horseshoe counter. And the place is popular enough that people go in and they just kind of stand against the wall. And it's got this whole quality where you stand against the wall and you just know where you are in line. You don't, there's no one's waiting in line.
No take a number. There's no excuse me. It's
and then there's another custom where if you're by yourself, you kind of say, hey, I'm a single, if only one opens up. And then you try to figure out if somebody, like someone will go, actually, I'm a single too. I was here before you. It's in like a lot of guidebooks, and tourists panic.
If you're taking notes at home, Adam was asked what the best burger is. Thus far, we know where the building is, what the building looks like. We know what materials the interior is made of. We know the seating arrangements. We know
you don't know which burger to get yet.
We have no idea if they have meat patties.
There's two burgers.
This has got to inform the way you review video games as well.
There's the hickory burger. And Vanessa, what's the other one? Is it just a burger? It's not. There's a hickory and a barbecue or something.
The hickory burger is the OG, which is the one that has the hickory sauce, not to be confused with ketchup. The steak burger is the one that is more relish and pickle based. And also for COVID, they switched to outdoor seating.
Ooh, that ruins everything. But anyway.
It's like, because I can tell so much of Apple Pan is experience for you.
They have mastered the art of proportionality in a burger. And they understand the importance of one key element that I think gets overlooked, which is iceberg lettuce. And it's like, because if you want to really upset me with burgers, put on some dark greens. It's like, because it's not like burgers must have lettuce.
Some sauteed spinach or something.
Burgers must have crunch to go with everything else.
Right.
And guess what? I love a dark green salad. I don't even mind kale. Not on my burger. I need the crunch, and they just stack it thick with good crunchy, some of the best iceberg lettuce this side of the Midwest.
So as much as I know you love quantifying these reviews, 5 out of 5?
Oh, yeah. It's like a 6 out of 5.
Okay. Well,
I have a different scale when it comes to things other than games.
The burger scale breaks mathematics. I don't know how that works, but when we come back, Adam will be rating and reviewing a bunch of other things, assigning numbers.
Important.
To that which he loves. The Metacritic will be unleashed when we come back. More with Adam Sessler. Hey there, everybody. It's a Tag of the Show presents The Loop. I'm Kevin Pereira. My guest today is Adam Sessler, and thanks to him, I've got the Apple Pan website open on my
because
my
it's
laptop.
good.
I get it now. So, okay, so with the review thing, so many game companies maybe didn't do themselves a favor by putting the number on the box. Maybe they didn't have a choice. A number seems like, well, I don't know if your scale's out of 5 or out of 10.
We're out of 5.
Right. No, I'm in general. Like, I don't know.
Because
Because sites shift and they change, right? So you're out of 5, another site's out of 10.
Yeah.
You give a game a 5, that could be very damning on like a Metacritic or an aggregator.
Oh, God.
Unless they're weighing something
You said
properly.
Metacritic.
I know. Well,
yeah.
So that's why I bring it up, because a lot of people rely on the Rotten Tomatoes of the gaming world.
Oh, my God. Which is crazy because, like, it's 50%. Oh. Yeah, Rotten. Also, it's like we're fresh. It's like, what? Oh, yeah. And I just, Metacritic, the guy who used to run Metacritic, he and I, like, we did not see eye to eye. He tried to tell me what our scores meant one time. I didn't want to be on Metacritic. Because
you didn't want X-Play numbers ending up on Metacritic.
Because I know how that site, I don't think it's used as much anymore. That site was used for bonuses for people who make games.
Right.
And it's like, I'm just a critic. It's like, and also I think it's even suspect how much reviews affect the sales of most games. I think they can affect the sales of some single player games that are out there because that's sometimes the diciest purchase because the replayability is low. Not that I give a crap about replayability, but I know consumers do. And it's also, I just don't like the scores. The scores are there just because it's like, it's a good way to end a video. It's like, we've been doing them without scores and there just is that like, is the video over? It just doesn't have that tonal close to it. And also, it's
until
like,
I get the hit the subscribe and drop an elbow on the bell,
and
so the video doesn't feel over.
People, they're like, what would you give it? I'm like, I don't know. I liked it. And it's like, I never have come up with the score. Like I'm playing it. I'm like, well, this is a 2. I'm actually thinking, well, I don't like it because of this, this, and this. And then I start to formulate it. And I'm like, well, given how I feel about the game, the shorthand for those feelings tends to be this. But I do not start with the score. I never want to start with the score. I just more or less just like, yeah, I guess if someone really is like driving past me and I can say one thing to them about a game, I can go 3. And that's it.
Right. That's, and then that's so tough too. Cause like what makes, I know you offer like a score for the holistic experience that is the game, but if you're like, let's just breaking down the graphics of something like an indie game that relies on a black and white color palette of pixel art.
Yeah.
Versus...
There's actually a phenomenal game that's out there right now called Unsighted. And it's doing kind of like it's somewhere between 8 and 16-bit, like the really blocky graphics. This is like a Metroidvania. Very, very interesting how they're putting the whole thing together. But yeah, graphically, I'm not a huge fan of the 16-bit graphics because I don't understand why you would ever do that by choice. Because I had to live with it. More, I struggle with like kind of the depth perception challenges that it presents. But regardless,
it's stunning though. I'm looking at Unsighted imagery here.
It's one of those games like this game is great, like really, really, really good, but no one's gonna like go crazy about the graphics. Same with Tetris, one of the best games in the world. And it's like you would never say it's good on graphics, good on audio, good on controls or anything like that. It's just genius.
On the spinach green battery draining screen of my Game Boy, it was fine. But I will say in VR and even on an OLED, the Tetris Effect.
Oh, Tetris Effect
in 4K.
Is like, it's so good.
Is a great argument for graphics in gaming.
Not Miyazaki. Who's our buddy?
Mizuguchi.
Mizuguchi.
Yeah, Q Entertainment. Amazing creator.
The minute I heard this was his, I was like, well, duh.
Yeah.
Hold on, I never thought of this before, and it's just genius.
Yeah, so. I played the demo on a PS4 when it first came out and immediately ran to Best Buy and grabbed a VR headset. And I already had VR headsets, but I'm like, I feel like this was made for that experience. And so I fumbled with hooking that up in the living room, sat on a pillow cushion because the cords weren't long enough, put it on and started to cry.
It's so good.
At the very first level, when dolphins are swimming up above because I got a Tetris and the music is swelling.
I think it also that works so well as VR because it's such a simple game.
Right. Numbers are returning to X-Play. That was a discussion that was had.
They've returned.
Yeah.
It's kind of like herpes. They can't go away.
the gift that keeps on giving. These numbers of yours.
Yeah, and ever so often they flare up because someone disagreed with it. And it's like, oh.
All right, so then the Metacritics of the world, and I'm sorry to keep saying that name.
No, it's okay.
But it was, no, because I could see it's trigger warning for Adam specifically. You mentioned something that when I found out, it was so depressing to me, was to hear that livelihoods could be predicated in the aggregate numbers that were handed out, which, look, I get like, hey, you're going to get a bonus if your game performs well. You're going to get a bonus if your game sells well. In theory, that sounds like, okay, that could be a good money motivator, a perfectly innocuous carrot to dangle at the end of a stick. But when the literal numbers that people are assigning your work for whatever reason get aggregated onto this one specific site, and whatever that site says determines if kids are going to private school or not. And
it's also, I'm not absolutely up to date on how salaries and everything works within the game industry, but a lot, like that bonus, those kind of bonuses are kind of essential.
Yes.
It's not what a bonus is supposed to be, which is you get an extra scoop of ice cream or some more, whipped cream or something like that. No, like this is like dinner.
Right.
And like that's, I did a rant about a GDC once, and I was like, if the press knows among itself that we probably couldn't even pitch a tent together, like much less like come up with a common consensus on these things. We're not supposed to have a consensus. I mean, it's just the whole thing made me sick to my stomach. It still does, but as I said, I don't know if this is practiced anymore. Metacritic as a site does not, I don't hear it mentioned anymore, but I do know even as early as 2012, there was a certain publisher who actually threatened to withhold review copies of games unless we changed our, no one remembers this, but in 2012, we changed our review scale. We had 0.5s.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. And that was because a certain publisher, I'm not going to say which one, the person at this publisher no longer works in games anymore. So I don't want anyone to think that this practice has continued, but they would withhold review copies of games unless we changed to something that was closer to a 10-point scale because it was more amenable to Metacritic.
Is that because a 5 out of 5, a perfect score for an X-Play was seen as...
But a 4 is an 80, which is considered the low end of good.
Right.
Because, and that's the other thing, it's why we don't do the 10-point scale, is that people think that, like, I think it's because everyone's so young and they're like either are still in school or they're fresh out of school. I mean, in school, like 70 is bad. Like you're in trouble at 70.
Right.
And so if you're doing a 10-point scale, like especially that means 7 to 1 are just declamations of crappy.
Right.
And I'm just like, I'm not going to make that distinction.
Yeah, the joke is, did the game boot? Okay, you're a 5.
Yeah,
and let's go from there.
Exactly. And it's just, it's pointless.
All right. Well, Adam, you've been very gracious with your time. We've talked a lot about gamings and how we review games and how we perceive them. But now it's time for a little game.
Oh, I like games.
You're going to like this one.
Is it hoop and stick?
It's very close to that.
Oh,
it's very close to that. Maybe on the other side of a graphic? Yep, there it is.
That's a menacing graphic. I just want to let you know. Like, we're going to play a little game.
But didn't the jazz and the big cartoony star, didn't that diffuse it a little bit?
Oh, that just underscores the sense of
You
menace.
think this could still be Squid Games?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, pay no attention to the laser dot that's tracing your chest.
Okay, good.
Don't worry about that. This is far simpler, on the heels of you exclaiming your love for rating systems.
Oh, awesome.
This game is called Out of 5, Adam, and you get to rate an assortment of fun things out of 5, and we're going to go through it, I guess, as fast as we can. We're doing a timer on the screen, Vanessa. What are we doing for this?
Do you need me to do it?
We're going to go as fast as we can until we got to get a break.
Yeah,
okay.
Do you want me to do the whole Out of 5?
Well,
of course
actually,
we want that.
Yeah, I think that would be good. And,
I think we need
to. Yeah, and as much as that might slow the pace down, that is where we're going with this one. So, okay, out of 5, Adam, we're going to start with Twitter accounts with anime avatars.
1 out of 5.
We got to stop the game.
Actually, no, we got to go negative on that.
Is that? Can we do that?
A negative 3 out of 5. We all know who those people are.
What, anime fans? Employees at Crunchyroll?
No, it's like there was that thing, Bamer Bait. I'm not going to say what the real word is. And they all had anime. Anybody, it's more reliable that there's a jackass on the other side of the account than even like kind of the default egg accounts. Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes I just block them proactively.
Audible, it's not on the list. What about someone that has an NFT as their avatar?
We'll just upset the world. It's like I don't know how you know.
2 Ethereum out of 5. How about pickled fish?
Oh, that's like a 5 out of 5.
Pickled fish?
Oh yeah, I love it. I'm a Jew from like my family's from Central Europe. If it doesn't taste miserable, how do you know you're eating? Like dark rye. I mean, who comes up with that?
I love that pickled herring and dark rye.
Oh
yeah,
no,
yeah, pickled herring.
Someone stepping on the back of your shoe.
2 out of 5.
So that's someone giving you the heel. Someone stomping on the back of your foot. That's not as bad as having anime as an avatar.
We all make mistakes. Having an anime avatar is never like, oops, I did it again.
You went out of your way for that one.
No,
Okay.
it's like, oops, I'm a Nazi. It's the same. It's like,
You could trip and fall into fascism.
Yes.
How about wrestling?
Like, wait, as an activity? Wait. As something I'm
rating it out of 5, yeah.
Oh, we're talking about all wrestling, the type Xavier does, the Olympic Greco-Roman.
No, let's go with that type. Let's go with superstars, combat sports, wrestling.
It's a 4 out of 5.
For the storylines?
I don't know a ton about it. I've gotten to learn so much because of Xavier. And I actually really want to go to one now and just kind of see it. Okay, you want to know how I really, really know wrestling? I'm going to sound like the biggest snob in the world. The great cultural critic, French, Roland Barthes, one of his famous collection of essays called Mythologies, he wrote this famous essay about professional wrestling. And this is back in the 60s, so it was a different type of wrestling. It's absolutely a fascinating read. And that was kind of how I first started to truly appreciate wrestling. It was the French.
The French got you into wrestling. What was the description or the dissection of wrestling that
it was kind of the way that the role of the character and kind of how it interacts with the crowd. I mean, like he's correct. It's not. It definitely is not like thumbing its nose at wrestling, but it's taking kind of a French philosopher's point of view of professional wrestling.
Okay, watching the sunrise.
I'm trying to think of the last time I did that. But that's definitely a 5 out of 5. Well, it depends on what I did the night before.
I was going to say, a 5 out of 5
because sometimes seeing the sunrise, you're like, oh, I have not had that feeling for a long time.
Yeah.
But, it comes with where are my pants?
Right.
But it can be really pretty. Now I just wake up early because I'm older and I get scared.
That's
you wake up, you think about the world, you get up, I better go see the sunrise. In that case, it's a 5.
What about watching the sunset?
4 out of 5.
Not as good as that old sunrise.
Even the way I live in the West Coast, and obviously like the sunsets are there.
Beautiful.
Because you know what they say? It's like it's the crap in the air that kind of gives it all those beautiful hues. It's grim.
Yeah. How do you feel about the coming resource wars? This doesn't have to be out of 5. I'm just curious.
How do I feel about the coming resource wars? I've been saying this was going to happen for 30 years. I was one of those guys in college where I'm like, there was a whole theory called the North-South theory. That does date that far back, where like people who were paying attention to what was happening environmentally knew that like it was then going to become like most conflict was going to come out of like resources and not sort of ethnic or religious conflict and things like that. That we almost kind of come up with ethnic or religious conflict because we just want to have conflict.
Right. And that's I can grab onto that.
Yeah.
That I can harness and shout at a neighbor. The other stuff is way
when it's
too
like
much
we
for me
need
to
water
grab.
and you have it.
Yeah.
That's what it's grim.
Well, there are other things we need in this world, like a commercial break, Adam.
Whoa,
when we come back,
that's a resource.
We're gonna round out this game. And more with Adam Sessler when the loop continues. folks. We are back with the reason I breathe. The only reason to get out of bed in the morning. Adam Sessler.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
man.
where I've arrived. It's immense appreciation and also, I think, clinical depression. But that's okay.
Okay, yeah.
We were, last we caught up, we were talking about the coming resource wars.
Yes, the coming resource
But
wars.
that was in the midst of rating some fun stuff. So
Yeah,
maybe we can
exactly.
get back to assigning numerical values
let's
to
do that.
experiences in this world. This is out of 5 with Adam Sessler, and we're going to go with petty gossip.
That's a 4 out of 5.
Have you been known to gab?
Oh, well, I actually prefer to listen. Well, look, I'm not really a journalist, but I run in a circle of other people that do reporting and stuff. We all hear things.
Sure.
So, yeah, there's that petty gossip. I work in the entertainment industry as well. I like, really, petty gossip is so much better than actual gossip because that's like Les Moonves.
Right.
And that's grim and scary.
Yeah, actual gossip can have deep ramifications.
Yeah.
The petty stuff is
Well, it's like sometimes it's just like, oh my God, horrible things are happening. Where petty gossip is like, did you see those shoes? Did you hear why they had those shoes?
Right.
So,
you said you're not a journalist.
No.
You don't fancy yourself one?
No, not in the least.
Now why is that?
I worked with people like Patrick Klepek and knowing people like Jason Schreier and stuff like that. I know what a real journalist does. I don't do that. And I know a lot of people say games journalist, and I think it's because we haven't come up with another word. I think I'm a lot closer. Obviously, I'm a reviewer, and I'm kind of like a Maureen Dowd, like, a columnist for the Times or the Post or something like that, because I'm always going to be opinionated. Ever so often, because I am well connected, I might come up with a story.
Right.
But it was not so much that like
You haven't
I'm
been
out there
hounding someone
looking for
down.
a scoop.
Right. You're not.
There's real people that do that very well. I absolutely hate stealing their thunder with that title.
Out of 5, Adam, wearing pants at home.
2 out of 5.
Yeah.
2
out
of 5.
Has it been tough to adjust to a post-pandemic pants wearing?
Well, also, it's like I think like many other people, I discovered really nice sweatpants.
Yeah.
Like
Athleisure.
Brooklyn, I don't think I'm allowed to even mention their name, but yeah, I'm just not going to say that word. You can bleep it. We should get them as a sponsor.
No.
Like really soft, high-end sweatpants are awesome.
I'm with you. I've been going with athleisure. I've been putting on like actual pants and decent shirts-ish.
Oh, do you know
because I
how
feel a
many
sense of
jeans I
responsibility,
bought in the week leading up to launch?
Yeah.
I was like, I guess I need more because I'm probably going to put mustard on these, and I can't wear that on camera.
Yeah, I've got about a month before I revert back to my my Crocs sandals and my hiking pants. And
Good,
that's about it.
a good morning game, wearing nice sweatpants. Oh, it's good.
Okay. Now, what about pot?
What kind of smokable
It says
kind?
pot, and this could be for a succulent, but I think this is the devil's lettuce, jazz cabbage.
This is indeed the
So
devil's
this is a tough one. For me personally, it's a 2 out of 5. I do not react to it well. It's
Anxiety and panic attacks.
Primarily that. As I like to say, I suddenly decide to go over all the bad decisions I've made in life.
Sure.
And it's horrible. There's so many other people out there. They're like, "Oh, you should try this. You should try this." Yeah. I so don't want to ever go through that sensation again.
No,
I
man,
just
it's
don't.
the wrong strain.
But
And
God,
plus, you got to burn it with a nail.
I do not fault anybody who does it, although people would get in trouble for drinking on the job. And it's like, there's so many people I see that are stoned on the job. There's probably some jobs that, if you're working at an Amazon warehouse, I bet that's a far better way to pass the time.
Sure.
If you're interfacing with the public and you have that glazed, I don't care what you say look, it really can be like, it's like, like I have like half of the Erewhon like health food stores here in LA. It's either they're stoned or they're anemic. And I can't figure out which, but you get the same kind of lacking service.
All right, we're going to rapid fire these, so no need for the pregnant pause.
I'll just give you the number.
Smoking.
1 out of
Garfield.
5. 1 out of 5.
Clowns.
4 out of 5.
What?
Yeah. I mean, my wife is terrified of them. I think Killer Clowns from Outer Space is a fine movie.
That's a great, the cotton candy cocoons. Okay. Licorice.
3 out of 5.
The moon landing.
5 out of 5.
Well
it
done.
happened.
Well, allegedly.
It happened.
Allegedly.
It happened.
Okay. Well done, steak.
1 out of 5.
And Zack Snyder.
1. Is there like that? He is the anime avatar of visionary directors. Yeah.
Okay.
How do you mess up zombies in Vegas?
That intro sequence was the movie that I wanted.
Yeah, which clearly was made for the trailer.
Right? I
Yeah,
mean,
it's like, oh, but remember that PS3 video game Lair?
No,
The Dragon Combat game?
I don't remember that.
Like,
I'm
it
gonna look
sucked
up.
because it's like, it was Factor 5 who did those incredible Star Wars fighting games on the GameCube. And this was like motion control on the PS3.
Oh, yes.
And it's like, somehow that game got messed up.
Yeah.
And like, I always think of Zack Snyder with that. It's like, how did you get zombie? I mean, it's like, you almost have to applaud someone. It's like, that is creative navigation to screw that up.
Last but certainly not least, pineapple pizza.
Oh, 1 out of 5.
Okay, that's it. I can't.
Well, that's why you're on the other end of stage A. It's like, we can't get near each other. It's like two Ron Silvers touching each other in RoboCop.
We're never going to fight each other at the crafty table. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, well, that's good.
It is, we are at precious moments left, dear Adam. As such, it's time to grab the saddle and ride the promo pony on out of here. You'll see. There he is. There he is.
Oh,
I didn't know that was how it was going to make its appearance, but that is terrible, Vanessa.
That looked, I gotta be honest, that looked more like a horse than a pony.
No. Terrible, like, we'll learn my vernacular. Terrible is amazing.
Oh, no, I mean it too.
Run it again.
Like, dumb is amazing.
Run it again.
Okay.
Give me that pony.
But really, that's a horse. Let's take a look. That looks like a
The
full-size
census scale is
horse.
tough here. That's a very, if you think about how much real estate there is, the horse could take the whole thing. We'll get to that later. You can rate our promo pony later.
All
But
right.
Adam, let's ride the promo pony.
Yes.
How can people get more of you and see you and just inject you directly into their eye holes and veins?
YouTube.com/XPlay. There's so many videos. There's new ones going up every weekday. Also, Tuesdays and Fridays, we will be doing the live stream here from this very stage, but on the other end of it, where we don't like pineapples on pizza.
That's fine.
And obviously that we're available as a regular show on the G4 cable channel. And then if you need to yell at me, go to my Twitter account at Adam Sessler.
Love it. Adam, thank you for being so
Oh,
gracious.
no, this was fun.
With your time. I know this is again, pre-tape. It's been a crazy week.
Yes.
But it's always a delight to
And
have
it's
you.
not over yet.
Not by a long sight.
They say I see my family at the end.
Friends, Adam might see his family, but you can see some amazing merch and delightful deals if you go to shop.g4tv.com. Use the promo code RADDY20 if you want to save 20% off your order before it expires. I want to thank you for tuning in to Attack of the Show, The Loop, not because it says it on this card, which, spoiler, it does say that. Also, I love my family. No, I want to say we're taking a break for Thanksgiving Day, and we'll be back on Friday with a pre-taped episode of Invitation to Party. That's our D&D show. I predict chuckles and laughs, maybe some dice rolls as well. Who knows? Also, check out g4tv.com/schedule for more details on when and where you can check me out, check out Adam Sessler, get our D&D show. We got an esports show called Boosted. There's so much content. We're teaming with it. Our seams are bursting, and you can rate it yourself. So far, I'd give this show a 1 out of 5. Thanks, Adam.
Oh, my pleasure.
Thank you all for watching. Goodbye.
You know, I hear the cast on really is.
Look, what hasn't been said about Red Dead Redemption 2? It is a fantastic example of world building, compelling narrative, engaging gameplay, and the fun that Rockstar is known for. Hell, I believe it set a new standard for what an open world game can be. You can easily find yourself following the story, working on a few bounties, or simply treasure hunting for gold for several hours. You can become practically paralyzed by all of the delicious choices around you. Because there are so many side quests and world events on top of the main storyline, you do run the risk of hurting the overall story experience due to the specific beats of the narrative. And within this wide Western world is detailed gameplay. From buying cheese and coffee at the general store to deciding how to hunt for animals, it's incredibly easy to feel immersed when stepping into Arthur Morgan's worn-out cowboy boots. But throughout my playthrough, there's one mission that really stood out for me. One that really encapsulates everything that makes Red Dead Redemption 2 so great. It's a quiet time, a.k.a. the Get Wasted in the West mission. Okay, now this is the point where I give that spoiler warning telling you that we're going to be dealing with and describing some early missions and themes inside the game. Y'all have been warned. All right. A Quiet Time is one of the earlier missions you encounter in Red Dead Redemption 2. Once you have finished the frozen tundra of a tutorial and have settled into Horseshoe Overlook, you will be prompted with this mission in Dutch's tent. A pleasant, yet foreboding chat with Dutch is quickly interrupted by Lenny rushing in, saying,
"They got Micah and the sheriffs in Strawberry, and there's talk of hanging them."
So what is your mission? Not to save Micah, of course. He can wait. You're going to take Lenny into town and show him a good time because he's been rightfully shaken by the whole ordeal. And by a good time, I mean he gets laid and you get shit-faced drunk to the point where you see his face on every patron at the saloon and you can't even spell his name correctly.
Damn it, Lenny, stop slumping off on me!
Do I look like a Lenny to you?
The mission is told through a series of moments while Arthur fades in and out of his drunken stupor. Arthur and Lenny having a heart-to-heart, dancing in line with fellow patrons, and doing whatever this is. It's you and Lenny in a saloon just having a good time. Okay, you can possibly drown a guy in a horse trough, but hey, we're all just having some fun. This mission is not only important from a thematic standpoint, but also from a storytelling one. See, good stories, they ebb and flow, and they mix the levity with the grim. And boy, does this game get grim. I mean, you spend the latter half of this game just looking at the screen, slack-jawed, going, how can this possibly get any worse? The mission immediately following A Quiet Time includes you breaking Micah out of jail with the steam donkey, gunning down a cluster of law enforcement, barely escaping with your life, and oh yeah, also having a $300 bounty placed on your head. But the chaos of Micah's escape is made that much more intense by the lightheartedness of A Quiet Time. The two complement each other like wine and cheese, or chewing tobacco and salted offal. At this point, you're probably wondering, how does one goofy drunk mission encapsulate all of Red Dead Redemption 2's 60-plus hour campaign? Well, it kind of just boils down to the heart of the game. Sure, it's fun to play the outlaw, go after bounties, fence some stolen gold, and hell, even find some dinosaur bones along the way. But at its core, Red Dead Redemption 2 is about found family. And, more importantly, it's about Arthur Morgan's heart. When faced with his own mortality and the crumbling of his family, Arthur is forced to make peace with who he is. He's committed a lot of crimes, done some things he's not proud of, and for most of his life, truly believes that he is not a good man. But it is this mission, this simple, goofy, throwaway moment that tells us, the player, all about Arthur. He is a good man, so much so that he truly and deeply cares for each individual in Dutch's gang, enough to go out and get them drunk, laid, and have their back no matter what. Despite all the red in his ledger, Arthur Morgan has the heart of a good man. It just takes a long time for him to find that out for himself. Overall, Red Dead Redemption 2's strength comes from its characters and its massive yet immersive setting. You truly care about the members of Dutch's gang and learn their quirks, backstories, and dreams just by spending time with them at camp or doing quests that involve them. Throughout these dozens and dozens of hours, you become a family with not only the gang, but Arthur Morgan himself. And these characters grow with you, literally before your eyes. Sadie goes from being a shaken widow to an absolute Western badass. It is hands down the Rockstar game that has the most heart, and that is why it sat so well with so many gamers 3 years later, including myself. The emphasis on this sequel is truly on the redemption. And okay, yeah, some of the dead. And that is the power of Red Dead Redemption 2. As fun as it is to blast through a game for 100% completion, no offense, Gerard, this is a game for everyone. It is even for the one game a year type of player. It is a game that you can easily stretch out for months on end and enjoy every intricate cowboy moment about it.
Hey y'all, Scott here. Online personality test. I have no idea who I am, so just let Google tell me. You have to shout to make a point properly. Yeah. Did you eat anything today? Tylenol. Do you just want to plug and play games? Do I have a face? I won! So you have a video game console, right? Welcome to the club. And you have to plug it into the wall, then plug it into the TV, then plug in a controller, then play it. This isn't plug and play technology. Have you been keeping track of the plugs at play here? I just want to plug something in once, and I'm done, and it has a nose. I wasn't expecting an answer this soon. Plug and play games were the sole reason some bin in my living room's corner had purpose. If you didn't own at least one of these from 02 to 09, did you even exist? These things were the thing back in the 2000s. They came in these big fat boxes and proudly proclaimed, plug it in and play. See, no power adapter or extra controllers were necessary. All you had to do was pop in a couple of batteries and plug this directly into your TV with the yellow and white cables. Or I don't know, they could be forks, I'm colorblind, these things could be anything. Composite cables, one for video and one for sound, and if you're good enough, another one for sound. Once you were done with the setup, you'd flick the switch on the controller and boom! Look at this, no power adapter necessary. It plugs directly into the TV. This is magical. Plug and plays were always charming little distractions, and they were easy gift ideas for kids. They were only like 20 bucks a pop, and you didn't have to think about what game console your kid had. All you had to know was, oh, my son likes circles, this'll do. But many times these plug and play games feel like an excuse to sell subpar games inside of a colorful container. Like, I don't want to play this, I want to eat it. The core plug and play brand I remember was by Jack's Pacific, but they weren't the first of their kind. The TV Boy from the 90s was the first plug and play many will point towards. It repurposed Atari 2600 games and included over 100 of them in an oval. Technology was evolving and fast. This was more of a bootleg console though. Pretty much all of the games included weren't properly licensed and had their names changed. But what the TV Boy did was not only obtain a cease and desist, but also set the standard for plug and play games in the future. Power them with batteries and utilize older technology. And one of the first ones to do this, legally, was the Activision 10-in-1 byte Toy Max in the year 2000. While not 100% confirmed, many do believe this was the first of the modern plug and plays. You have the cables, the logo, the legality, it has it all. This device features 10 Activision classics from the Atari 2600, so you know what that means, it looks like this. Yes, this is the controller you'd associate with the games included on this plug and play, and then this is the plug and play you wouldn't be able to identify in the street. So the on and off switch and reset buttons are on the shoulders, cool, and we have 2 D-pads, cool, with one acting as the buttons, cool, in the game selection. Cool, this one isn't too great. The design's not ideal, and surprisingly the games aren't much better. But you gotta give this plug and play credit where credit's due. It started a revolution. Jack's Pacific started up their line of plug and play consoles shortly afterwards and truly popularized this kind of stuff, and soon everybody was making them. These were the ones I owned back in the day. See, I may have had a GameCube and Game Boy Advance, but that didn't mean I wasn't interested in playing worse games. The Atari plug and play is modeled directly after the original Atari 2600 joystick, and quite well at that. Everything feels exactly how it should here, and that means it doesn't feel great, but they did a fantastic job recreating the experience of the Atari 2600, and it was my first and best experience with the console's catalog. Technically speaking, these are recreations of the games, not 100% the same as the original 2600 versions, though they were made to be as close as possible. I played a lot of Breakout and Pong and Centipede and tried to understand the context of Yar's Revenge as a kid. These games, while nothing crazy, were fun enough to warrant untangling this thing from time to time. This device may have been one of the first stepping stones to me liking games nobody gives a shit about anymore. Of course, I brought up previously how it was strange I had so many of these things when I had perfectly working game consoles at hand, but the Atari plug and play offered something those consoles didn't. The unique controller. You could have just bought an Atari compilation on the Xbox, but are you really playing Atari with this thing? So that's one thing the plug and plays had over traditional game systems. The controllers could be whatever they felt like. Oh, we'll get to this one. The Pac-Man plug and played by Jack's Pacific. Everybody had this one. Me, Scott, everybody. 5 Namco classics at play here. Pac-Man, Galaxian, Rally X, Dig Dug, and Bosconian. And back in the day, I called this list Pac-Man, Galaxian, Rally X, Dig Dug, and what? This is an alright collection. These games aren't one-to-one with their arcade originals, but they're better than playing the old NES versions, and also better than a bunch of the compilation discs on consoles, because here, we have a joystick. Of course, using this now doesn't feel as good as I remember. It feels a little clunky, the stick doesn't feel substantial enough, unit isn't big enough to really fully use the stick like I would on a real arcade machine, but it was a decent joystick at the time, and all these games are factually more fun with a joystick. Of course, they followed this up with a Ms. Pac-Man plug and play featuring different and better games. Ms. Pac-Man, Galaga, Xevious, Mappy, and Pole Position. I got so much mileage out of both of these plug and plays, and this was where my love for the Namco arcade games began. What's interesting about the Ms. Pac-Man unit is Pole Position is controlled by twisting the head of the joystick. I didn't know that as a kid, and when I tried playing the game, the car would never move. Now, how did I never know that, considering there are multiple signs showing that this is how you control pole position? Oh, hey, it's my friend. I don't know how I didn't realize I had to twist the joystick in pole position. I was just a kid. Leave me alone.
I hate my parents.
These two were my most played plug and plays, but of course, it's impossible to ignore for much longer. My fourth plug and play was the Etch-a-Sketch plug and play. It never worked. It came with a cartridge. Why? Like, the cart came in the box with the plug and play, and it was the only cart released for the plug and play, so why make a cartridge slot on the plug and play if there's only one cartridge for it and you could just build the elements of the cartridge on the inside of the plug and play? What the f***? Etch-a-Sketch? I don't have this one anymore, so I'll throw the concept of it to the side and make way for my true final plug and play I owned as a kid. Corroded batteries. Wish I would have known about that before making that pact. The SpongeBob SquarePants plug and play. It, of course, isn't a collection of old games, but it kind of is. It features 5 games made specifically for this unit, and each of them is incredibly similar to another retro classic. I wouldn't consider these to be full-on rip-offs, rather friendly plagiarism. This game's similar to Breakout, this one's Life Force, this one's Missile Command, this one's Zelda, and this one's Donkey Kong. But strangely, these are all pretty fun time wasters. The controls feel really solid, and I honestly think Bubble Pop in this game is better than Breakout on the Atari plug and play. And the stick itself is great. I mean, come on, somebody thought of this. There's a fact for you. But while playing, the stick broke and doesn't register the direction of down. This broke right before playing the Donkey Kong ripoff. It's all the way down there. I can't access it anymore, and all I can possibly do with this plug and play now is play Bubble Pop. I'm okay with this. So these were the main ones I owned. Wait, actually, I did have an Intellivision one because all 9-year-olds love Intellivision. That was alright, though I remember the controller feeling really cheap and generic. I mean, this is what an Intellivision controller is, so let's play Spot the Difference. It seems like various plug and plays reused old assets, whether it was games, game design, graphics, sound effects, menus, or even the controller shell itself. Where's the evidence? Well, look no further than RCA TV joypad console. So this uses the same controller design as my old Intellivision one, and just makes me ask, why is there a joystick and a D-pad, and how is this a D-pad? It's more hubcap than D-pad. I would ask why this is necessary for Intellivision games, but who knows, maybe this controller design was tailor-made for RCA TV joypad console. You know, I always associate RCA with TV remotes, so they're one of my top 7,000 candidates for making a good game console. Top 8,000. So I think we covered pretty much the 3 types of plug and plays. The official old school throwbacks, the licensed kids games that usually ripped off other games gracefully, and then RCA TV joypad console. This is a collection of cheap, low quality games that have been spread around to various other generic consoles like this. But hey, I mean, if you want to play Roadstar, don't. There's also Go Bang Animal Pool. That's not a sentence, it was a list. Well, that was my collection of plug and plays as a kid. Kinda. Now, these were frequently played by me, which is weird to think about. I mean, pretty much all of these had outdated and subpar graphics, and I always had better quality stuff playable on my actual game consoles. But most of the games included on these things were addictive, high score-based titles. Games you could just pop in, play for a bit, and pop out. These were solid games to have on these things, because when you wanted to play them, you just plug it and play. You didn't have to worry about making room on the power outlet or anything. Of course, being battery powered meant more times than not when I'd want to play one of these things, I'd pull it out of storage and go, oh shit, I left this thing on for a month. It kept things simple though. Now, why do all of them require a screwdriver to access the batteries? I don't know, this is a bit of a pain. But hey, there were tons more plug and play, specifically by Jack Specific. There was Spider-Man, Pinball, Poker, Mortal Kombat, Fantastic Four, Scooby-Doo, Batman, Star Wars, Capcom, Superman, 1 vs. 100, WWE, DreamWorks, I'm forgetting thousands more. But here are just a few more I've picked up recently. Atari's back, and this time with a knob! The Atari Paddle Plug and Play, similar to the joystick, but this time we're replicating the original paddle controller, which allows for smooth as butter movement in games like Pong and Breakout. Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. See, Wheel of Fortune has an actual wheel. What did you do today? This is a good one, even if it didn't accept my answer for what a slogan might be. The elephant attacks that. It was curiously strong mint. The wheel feels great, and Wheel of Fortune makes a ton of sense as a plug and play. Now Jeopardy, if you play with 3 people, you can buzz in as others. It's great. The Disney Plug and Play features a couple of games based on various Disney characters. This is most similar to the SpongeBob one. Each game is of a different style. The first one, you have to change the direction of the bridges to make a clear-cut path. So I constantly failed at the first level, but afterwards I swept the floor with Timon to the rescue. We have a Lilo and Stitch platformer, Duck Golf. No, that can't work. Aladdin's another platformer that feels a bit similar to Aladdin on the Super Nintendo. It might just be because you can throw apples in this one too, but it ends with a very basic puzzle game based on The Lion King. You know, that's 2 Lion King based games in one whole thing. I don't like how the Disney logo is slanted because I keep thinking that's the top of the device and I accidentally point the joystick in the wrong direction. But hey, these plug and plays always have such fun designs. At least the joystick looks like A circle. Well, to quote me at the end of this sentence, there's always an EA Sports one. Yeah, the EA Sports plug and play, shaped like a Sega Genesis controller. It comes with Madden 95, NHL 95, and fingers crossed Timon to the rescue. Damn it. See, I enjoyed the fact this exists, but my god. 2 sports games from the 90s that stores would pay you to take from them, included in a Sega Genesis controller you plug directly into your TV. I like when these plug and plays offer unique-ish games or games with controllers you couldn't get on regular game consoles. This one's a bit too worthless for my liking, but it's kind of neat. But hey, at least it's fairly G-rated. Sure, you can combine the letters from the title screen to spell ass rat, but I'm sure the kids wouldn't notice. So what about a plug and play for the adults? Well, here's World Poker Tour, rated M. Actually, the M rating is a sticker, and peeling it off reveals the original rating was E. Well, it's a good thing they reconsidered. Can you imagine kids playing this? I can't. I don't want to imagine the world burning the down. There's an LCD screen on this unit, and it comes with a bonus DVD. Well, don't mind if I do. The game itself, oh man, it reminds me of something. I can't remember. Poker! The final Jack-specific plug-and-play I have is a Nicktoons one, focused on various Nickelodeon cartoons. It just came in the mail, so let's cut it open and take a... Alright, they can't all be winners. For some reason, Jack shipped this unit with the wires pre-cut. That's unfortunate. It's lame because I actually had an accessory for this specific unit too. A game key. That should show you how popular these devices were. They actually got accessories like this released for them. Game keys were made for specific plug-and-plays that had cartridge slots. You could buy these and expand the game selection on these things. It's really weird because I thought the entire point of these things was that they were way simpler than game consoles. You didn't have to worry about what game system your kid had. You could just buy them a plug-and-play and know for a fact they will be able to play it. But then you start releasing game cartridges that work with specific plug and plays, and all this one says is that it works with Nickelodeon controllers. I wouldn't be surprised if some moms bought their kids a game key because they had a Nickelodeon plug and play that didn't have a game key slot. Here's a power adapter for Jack specific plug and plays. My god, with the game key and this is starting to become a lot more than just plug and play. Jack specific really rolled with the plug and play success for a while, which meant they made some really dumb stuff, but they weren't the only company to not give a Various others made their own plug and plays. For example, Toymax. They were bought by Jack Pacific. RCA. They stunk. But here we have a Tetris plug and play by Radica. It's your basic Tetris. You have a few different modes, the traditional Tetris theme, solid visuals, 2 players right out of the box. You can just attach the second controller included. This is hell. This controller is abysmal. All they had to do was put a D-pad and a button, but no, they had to make it unique. So you move this block as a joystick to move your piece and twist it to rotate. Not only is this control scheme really lousy for Tetris, the control stick itself is wildly stiff. I don't know why they felt the need to make it like this when they could have easily saved money by using a traditional controller. Hell, even the RCA controller would have been better. How about Crayola Electronic Coloring Book? I don't know why I'm disappointed. TV Wild Adventure Mini Golf. There better not be any ducks or I'm gonna lose it. So this is interesting. It's a motion control golf game. You adjust your shot like this and wave the golf club over the sensor. Problem is, waving anything will register it as a hit, so as long as you keep the sensor covered, your character will constantly putt. Here's another gimmicky one, American Idol Dance Showdown. American Idol, you know, the competition show about singing. Here's a dancing game. It's a blatant clone of Dance Dance Revolution. You get a mat, you lay it out, and step on the right arrows at the right time. See, it's fine, but I personally feel that plug and plays work best when they supplement what you can do on a home console with unique controllers instead of just offering a version of DDR that a dollar store can sell. So that should give you a pretty good idea as to what the plug and plays were back in the mid-2000s, but that doesn't mean they aren't still readily available today, though I have no idea who's still buying them.
Hello and welcome to another episode of G-Force Crash Course.
He's the first cleanly has. Nexus round for G2. They can't let it slip. Oh no. They're letting it slip. Okay.
modern plug and play, so most of the ones I see look like this. Big box, white joystick, white buttons, cheap fonts. This company MSI is responsible for a lot of these, and their website features Mario fan art. They have never worked with Nintendo. So these are blatantly incredibly cheap. Many of them reuse the same joysticks that already don't feel great to begin with. But for some reason they decided to swap the placements of the joystick and buttons for a few of them. Most of these are just one NES game inside a joystick, and they all stink. They work, but they aren't a great way to play these games. So much about this doesn't make any sense. So you wanted to make a plug and play for people who were nostalgic over Mega Man 2 on the NES? So you put it in a controller absolutely nobody played this game with? Like seriously, why a joystick? Why not something that at least resembles an NES controller? Plus, like I said, a lot of these only contain one game. This Space Invaders one, like seriously, is just Space Invaders. There have been so many other Space Invaders plug and plays before this with multiple games. This one, just Space Invaders. And it's not even that accurate to the arcade version. It's the Famicom version. Who played the Famicom version? Double Dragon. I mean, I will give this the benefit of the doubt. The batteries might be in here a bit wobbly. See, that's a problem with a lot of these units. Graphical problems if the batteries aren't fully in or are starting to go. But God, this looks bad. And it's just Double Dragon 1 on the NES. If you have the joystick, why not have the arcade version instead or include it alongside this? WrestleMania, yeah, just the NES game in the same joystick. Why don't I hear anybody talk about how garbage this company is? But I found this Pac-Man one at Walmart recently. It's actually pretty good. The design may not be the most comfortable, and sure, having the wires contained at the bottom with a lid may sound like a good idea, but just ends up making it more complicated to put away because now I have to cram all the wires back in and not lose the lid. But the stick and buttons feel pretty alright, and the game selection is pretty solid. It even includes the final level of Pac-Man where it's a full-on unbeatable glitch. It's sort of completely useless, but it's neat to be able to play it, as I'm sure most of us haven't gotten 256 levels into Pac-Man. I'm not a fan of having to do a combination of button presses to go back to the menu. I would have just preferred a menu button or something. But this is a solid newer plug and play. Of course, there are these Games products, the Blast units. They're wireless controllers connecting to HDMI dongles. A lot of people give Games what for since their quality isn't the greatest, but man, this is so much better than MSI. Who the hell wakes up and says, I'm okay with these existing? Plug and plays were a product of the mid-2000s, and while they're still around, I don't necessarily ever seeing them become nearly as big. They somewhat had a resurgence after Nintendo kickstarted the mini classic console craze. Some people call these little systems plug and play. I retaliate with, look at all these plugs. See, on the surface, these things may seem nothing more than cheap toys with extremely basic games for children. That sentence was finished long ago. I do have a lot of great memories with these things though, and none of them were groundbreaking or anything, but they were fun, quick pick-me-ups. Even if the games were incredibly basic, many were actually designed quite well, and basing the gameplay off of old school arcade games or just offering old school arcade games to play, I think that gave a lot of young kids a greater appreciation of classic games. Of course, none of these I desperately want to go back to, and bring them back today doesn't work. I mean, these worked so well back in the mid-2000s because most TVs had composite inputs on the front. Now with HD TVs, if they even have composite inputs, they're on the back. And even then, plug and plays, most of the time, way more. Hey all, Scott here. Why didn't you tell me about pencils? This is great. Consider me a newborn fan. I'm sold. I don't even have to think about the next pencil I buy because I already pre-bought all of them. I should have waited for reviews. New product? Oh, don't mind if I do. If it comes from a company, I love it. You don't need to wait for first impressions or reviews. You can just order something the moment it's announced. It's one of our 2 rights. Now, does that mean you'll get it the day it releases? You'd think so. Pre-orders, the act of pre-ordering. You'd mostly do this to ensure you get this product the moment it comes out, or at the very least, a copy is reserved for you. Pre-ordering something doesn't always mean you'll get it on launch day. Sometimes shipment delays happen. Rather, it ensures you will in fact get it at some point in your life. Pre-ordering is more for the consumer that just can't wait to buy a product, but they can wait to use it. And in the video game industry, pre-orders are a way of life. This is something that's so frequently done with games. Every single one is up for pre-order, and so many people feel the need to hit that button. Other entertainment fields don't feel nearly as inclined to do this. I mean, you can pre-order a digital movie, but are you really human if you do that? With games, pre-orders are constantly pushed, more so than anything else. Oh, if you're interested in this game, you should pre-order it. If you do, you'll get to add something to a landfill. Listen, I rarely pre-order games. I personally feel like it overcomplicates things rather than simplifies them. Most video games are mass-produced. You're not gonna have a hard time finding New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe on launch day, so if you pre-ordered it, get over there. If that game wasn't available at Best Buy at launch, launch, the simulation's crumbling. Plus, with pretty much every major game being released day of digitally, sometimes even before the physical release, there's no worries about stock problems. If you really wanted to play a game at launch and there are no more copies available, you have options. I've just had more problems with pre-orders than I haven't. It all started with my first pre-order ever, Wii Sports Resort, because I couldn't wait to play Wii Sports Bowling on a new disc. So I was at a GameStop and decided I have $20 and can put this towards my own copy of Wii Sports Resort. That's coming out soon. They'll reserve one just for me, and I'll only have to spend $30 more when the game releases. After the launch date passed, the next time I went to a GameStop, I asked if I could pick up my copy of Wii Sports Resort. They said no, because it was at a different GameStop. Come on, I don't think it was too far-fetched to believe these stores could communicate with each other. One pre-order at one GameStop was good at another. So I could have just went to the other GameStop to pick up my pre-order. No, I wanted the game really bad, so I spent all my money on it at the GameStop I was at. And thus, I had to then figure out how to cancel my pre-order at the GameStop I pre-ordered at. Hey, don't blame me, I was young and dumb. It was 2018. You know, I should have just paid for the pre-order in full after buying the game at the other GameStop, so then I wouldn't have been embarrassed in the slightest. I wouldn't have had to walk away from the one without a game, and wouldn't have had to cancel my pre-order at the other. I know what you're saying. No man should own that many copies of Wii Sports Resort. So 2? Ever since that day, pre-orders have left a bad taste in my mouth. It's like buying something with extra steps. Like I went to Best Buy to buy a laptop. They didn't have the specific one I wanted, but said a nearby store had it in stock. So they said I could purchase the laptop at this Best Buy, then show up to the other Best Buy, tell them what I did, show them my information, and pick it up. No, that's just asking for trouble. Like I could do that. Or I could just show up to the other Best Buy and tell them I want that specific laptop and pay for it all right there. They would need to scour their records, find out, oh god, did he buy this at a different store? I don't want to keep my receipts, payment records, and birth certificate around just to pick up Go Vacation on launch day when I can walk into the store and find 50 copies on the shelf. Plus, who wants to tell a cashier, hi, I pre-ordered Go Vacation? Oh, you really care, don't you? Okay, but what about online pre-orders? Pre-order the game on Amazon, you'll get it delivered to you day of. Sure, let's go with that. Don't you want the game the minute it's available? That's why you pre-ordered it? Well, pre-ordering online, you'll get it the day it releases, but UPS usually gets to your house around 4 p.m. if they're quick about it. And then sometimes your order gets delayed a day or 2 or 5, and your order isn't even a game that's a limited edition or anything. How did my copy of Animal Crossing come late? You can build a country out of copies available. But it's all about the worry in your heart. What if you show up to the store and there's no more copies left? You know what the last game I experienced that with? Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz HD. Hey, do you have any copies left? If you didn't pre-order, sorry, no. Really? To be fair, I mean, I don't really like walking in a store to pre-order something. It just feels weird to go all the way there for something you can't tangibly leave with. What did I accomplish today? I only pre-order things when it's almost absolutely necessary, when there's actual reason to believe it won't be in stock at launch if you don't pre-order. I've probably pre-ordered more digital titles because you know what happens at midnight when you pre-order games? You can play them. I'd rather wait till 4. Limited editions, brand new game consoles, these make sense to pre-order. At launch, they're first come, first serve. So why did I pre-order Assassin's Creed 4? I needed a new football. The pre-order bonus. What better way to get you to spend $60 early than to promise something worth $5? Oh man, if I spend my money now, I'll get bull and dog. Companies like their pre-orders because they give a good idea as to how many people are actually interested in the game. Plus, if they follow through with the order, that's paying full price for a game at launch opposed to waiting for a price drop later down the line. But how do you get people to actually pre-order? I got some socks in the car. Let me go through everything I remember pre-ordering and what I got for doing so. Firstly, of course, there was Wii Sports Resort. What did I get for pre-ordering that? Dignity. Next up, what? Like some Amazon purchases? Nothing with these. I tried to pre-order Smash Brothers for Wii U at GameStop, the big collector's box with the GameCube controller and adapter. And they said, we don't have that version, but we do have pre-orders for the regular game and a third-party GameCube-looking controller that only those without hands would use. Yeah, I passed and pre-ordered on Amazon. Guess when I got it? After the shipping delay, right now. I did finally fulfill 2014 Scott's wishes and found a new copy of the Smash Wii U collector's box. Finally. I really wanted to stick it to that GameStop that said, ooh, sorry, no more pre-orders for that, though. If you want, we have plenty of Little Big Planet 3 pre-orders left. Okay. how about this? Splatoon for Wii U launched in May of 2015. I pre-ordered at GameStop because you got a DLC code for Inkling costumes for the Mii Fighters and Smash Brothers for Wii U when picking the game up. That was such a fun incentive, I had to do it! Did I use the costumes? What do I look like, somebody who does that? Come on, these costumes were valued at 75 cents. I couldn't pass this deal up. Now, if you pre-ordered Splatoon at Target, you got a water gun. Good thing you didn't have to specifically pre-order to buy them. They were selling them separately at the store as well. Thank God I was out of cups. Honestly, this thing was pretty cheap, but for $5 extra at Target or just straight up given away for free with Splatoon, that's kind of cool. It does look like the splatter shot from the game with some very cheap stickers that are bound to wear off since there's going to be water all over this thing. But this wasn't the only pre-order bonus Target did with Wii U games in 2015. No, we got the Super Mario Maker Puzzle Cube, also available separately for roughly $5. Jesus, how did they up a Rubik's Cube? This is using like the cheapest plastic imaginable. Each turn feels like I'm grinding against the rest of the plastic. I can commend them for doing something cute like this, but I'm sure the people in charge said, we have just enough funds to kinda do a Rubik's Cube. If you can only kinda do a Rubik's Cube, you probably just shouldn't do a Rubik's Cube. Now, I personally pre-ordered my copy of Mario Maker over at GameStop because they were giving out this poster celebrating the 30th anniversary of Super Mario Brothers. I don't know, I don't really put up posters outside of a few key examples, but this one just looked neat, so I thought, I'll pre-order to get that. How about with Twilight Princess HD? At GameStop, I got the soundtrack on CD. Or some of it, sound selection, so not everything. It's also in this dinky-ass cardboard case, so not the full soundtrack, and the case isn't anything to write home about. But to be fair, this is the best pre-order bonus I've gotten so far, and in terms of excitement, I'm brimming. Of course, I pre-ordered the Nintendo Switch when that launched, but I had to wait about a month and a half later to get some plastic bullshit with a pre-order because at Target they did the damn Rubik's Cube again. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Rubik's Cube. They also did some air fresheners. To be honest, I don't think these Target trinkets count as pre-order bonuses, more like purchase bonuses, since you could just buy them at Target for super cheap around the game's launch. But hey, they stink, so that ought to count for something. Ever since, I've been fairly selective with my pre-orders. I got Mario Odyssey at Best Buy, where I got this poster and a collectible coin, the Smash Ultimate Controller Bundle, which also came with a collectible coin. Man, I mean, these are quality little trinkets, but at least with the Rubik's Cubes, I got a good few years out of looking at those complaining. These, there's just not much to them. They're nice little coins. So cool, but like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with these. I haven't personally truly experienced a crazy good pre-order bonus. I think the one everybody points to that was undoubtedly the best of all time was the Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker's pre-order bonus. You got Ocarina of Time plus the all-new Master Quest version of the game as a GameCube disc. So you pretty much got an extra game for free by pre-ordering this game. Pretty sweet deal. Pre-order copies of Mario Kart Double Dash contain the fabled bonus disc featuring game demos. They were seriously putting work into their pre-order bonuses back then. So, how did pre-order bonuses look a decade later? A free football for pre-ordering Assassin's Creed 4 at Best Buy. Well, I was gonna buy a football at Best Buy anyways. I needed a new Assassin's Creed 4. This is perfect timing. A flashlight for pre-ordering Shadow of the Tomb Raider at GameStop. Yes, the inside of the game case is so dark I can't find the game without it. A banana-shaped Wii Remote holder for pre-ordering Donkey Kong Country Returns at GameStop. This Wii Remote is really pissing me off. It's not in something else. Good thing I pre-ordered. 25 extra lives for pre-ordering Sonic Lost World from Amazon. Yeah, that's what got me to pre-order. More lives. Free condoms with infamous Second Son at GameStop Italy. They'll work or your money back. You got exclusive special moves to perform in Remember Me based on Street Fighter by pre-ordering from Amazon, Best Buy, or Steam. Why lock stuff like that behind pre-orders? Why lock cool gameplay incentives? Well, it's easier than supplying quality merchandise. Gears of War 2's pre-order bonus was an RC car tank. For free. You know, Target couldn't even get a Rubik's Cube right. Yeah, think if they tried to give you an RC car instead. That's why we got Thumb War merch for Super Street Fighter 4. Lots of these bonuses feel like they're trying to offload excess stuff they have in a warehouse off to consumers. You ever try to leave a GameStop without a pre-order bonus? I have yet to hear somebody who has. I blacked out and woke up owning a keychain. Deus Ex Mankind Divided decided to revolutionize the pre-order experience by offering tiers of pre-orders. You could pick this tier, but you'd have to choose which pre-order bonus you'd want, or you could pick this higher one, but you'd have to choose which bonus you'd want, or you could pay a huge premium to play the game early. But the only way higher tiers would be unlocked was if they got enough pre-order sales. So you had to bug people to pre-order a game, so you had the potential to pay more for your pre-order to potentially get one pre-order bonus or another, but not both. I'll just take the football. This plan was canceled after negative feedback. I mean, it's just straight up confusing. I mean, sure, I think getting dinky little keychains is sort of lame as a pre-order bonus, but it's harmless. It just doesn't do much to incentivize me to actually pre-order. Rather, they are what the name implies, a bonus, not really an incentive. And sometimes these bonuses can be legitimately cool. Art pieces, CDs, posters, of course, they rarely can get amazing like with the Master Quest, but I doubt we'll ever see a pre-order bonus that great ever again. But if anything, some of these modern pre-order bonuses really hit home what I was trying to convey a bit ago. Don't pre-order shit. Like, why? The only reason to actually pre-order something is if you get a benefit from it. Like, if it'll be scarce and you want to make sure you get it. But pre-ordering Watch Dogs? Why? If it's for a pre-order bonus, I guarantee you that pre-order bonus will be available on eBay in moments for pennies. If everybody gets it for free with a pre-order, then there's absolutely no reason to spend full price on the game that you wouldn't normally spend full price on just to get the pre-order bonus that's worth mere dollars. And then there's the fact that with most games, you don't need to pre-order. They'll be readily available at launch. Pre-ordering the game just adds so many unnecessary steps. You have to show up to GameStop, pre-buy the game, then go away, then come back on launch day, tell them, hey, I pre-ordered the game, show all your info, then pick up the game, compared to just showing up to GameStop on launch day and buying the game. But I have time to kill, so I'm gonna pre-order a pre-order of a game. That's where I get to stand in line to find out where I'll stand in line when it comes to pre-ordering the game, because I'll get this pre-order bonus of this exclusive poster. Hey y'all, Scott here. I'm on life support now. No reason, just felt like it. I've been told the machine I'm hooked up to is doing some pretty great stuff. It's efficient, it's useful, it's made by Mad Cats. I should probably start proofreading my will. Did you know hands can hold garbage and garbage? Game controllers are fairly understated in the grand scheme of things. I mean, as long as you can reach all the buttons at once, that shouldn't be an issue, right? They are ridiculously important to the gaming experience, but that importance comes at a price. As the years have gone on, official game controllers have risen in cost significantly. We go from the GameCube controller retailing for $19.99 to my scheduled laugh at the Switch Pro controller's price point. The prices of game controllers can be absolutely ridiculous, sometimes costing nearly as much as a new game, sometimes costing as much as a new game, more than a new game. $70, man, I found a mattress for that much. I will admit, stuff like the Nintendo Switch Pro controller and DualShock 4 have a lot of random junk thrown into them, and at least kind of explains why the prices are so much higher than controllers in the past. But then the Xbox One controller is pretty much identical to the Xbox 360 controller in terms of features, and it's $65. Did all the money go into giving the thumbsticks tire tracks? Controllers can be expensive. Sure, you can probably make it by with just the one that came bundled with your console, but what if you want to play a local multiplayer game, or what if your controller breaks for some reason? You're gonna need an extra controller, and the official ones, those can be pricey, but you always have other options. They give these away with car stereos. Third-party controllers. Controllers not made by the company who makes the console. You never know what you're gonna get with these things. Since they're made by a company that had nothing to do with the actual console, they don't have to abide by any rules, designs, or legal restrictions, nothing.